Hello, everybody. How are we doing? How are we doing today? How are we doing? Well, Friday. Hanging out on Friday, dude. What's going on? What is going on, chat? What is going on? We're of course, jumping back in to our Pokemon White playthrough today. Thank God it's Friday, am I right? Yeah, okay, let me tell you about my Friday so far. Already went on a big run. Probably ran a little further. You know this feeling? You go a little further on your run than you plan on or you think you're going to, and you're doing great, and then you remember you have to run back. You have to go back home. And that was a little bit of an issue, you know what I mean? And you're like, oh, I regret this. I regret this so much. But yeah, so already putting in the time today. What else is going on? Jake, if you decide this game can kick rocks, are you gonna stream the Olympic opening ceremonies instead? Dude, I wish I could just stream the Olympics. I'm excited for the Olympics, genuinely. Genuinely, I am pumped for the Olympics. Can't wait to watch. The gymnasts, I'm excited for. The runners, Noah Giles. Yeah, no, dude. It's gonna be such a good time. I can't wait. Olympic season is my favorite time of year. Bungle, what's the sport? What is the sport? What is the sport you're hyped for? I always like, this is a good if you're at a party and you need an icebreaker, you need a conversation starter. I've got a good one for you. I always ask people, if you could right now attain the skills to be Olympic caliber at any sport, which sport would you choose? I love seeing what people come up with. I don't know, it's funny to me. Okay. Always gotta watch Taekwondo on the Olympics. Man, is that even real? Is that a thing? That rips. Who's gonna take it all? How is Honkai Star Rail partnering with the Olympics, but we didn't get Mario and Sonic back? Dude, who knows what's going on with old Mario, Mark, and Sonic, dude? Who knows? So many people were thinking that those games were coming. You know what's funny, chat? You know what's funny? I could figure out very easily who had rocks for brains during the last Nintendo Direct, because maybe it was Pioro or somebody tweeted something indicating that in this past Nintendo Direct, maybe a Mario and Sonic game was going to get revealed. And if you glommed onto that, if you bought into a Mario and Sonic game getting revealed this late, this close to the Olympics, I was like, no, rocks for brains. Desperation. Oh, Bungle says gymnastics. No, it's so cool. But I think the decathlon rules and marathon swimming seems like such a testament of strength. No, it's also cool. You ever watch the show about young female gymnasts called Make It or Break It? That's a show, baby. That is a show. It's awesome. All right. So let's talk about what's been going on this week. So I played Marvel Rivals. I had so much fun. I legit love Marvel Rivals. I'm like itching to play more this weekend. When the beta goes away, I'm gonna be depressed because I just want to keep playing it. Genuinely, I just want to keep playing it. I'm having so much fun. We put up a video yesterday about me playing Pokemon Yellow Legacy. I've just been playing that in my free time and had a very specific relationship to it while playing. And I thought it was fun, so I wanted to recommend it to put it on people's radar. And I think I like how that video turned out. Last week we played Nintendo World Championships NES Edition, and I said that the game was bad, and a lot of people got mad at me. But that's fine. And today we're returning to our playthrough of Pokemon White. We're like 10 to 12 hours deep into the game. We have 3 badges. We're gonna jump back in and I think looking back at the Pokemon games I've played this year, starting with Pokemon Heart Gold, playing Pokemon Yellow Legacy, even I had a random stream with Dusty the other day where we just played the opening hours of Pokemon Sword. We revisited that. And I think it's cemented to me that this is the one genuinely in my heart, I have enjoyed the least out of those so far. And I'm playing today. I'm looking for love. I think what's going wrong with Pokemon White so far is that people just shouted at me for so long about the quality of the story in this game, and I'm actually finding it to be maybe the weakest story in any Pokemon game. I think that this game is so far, and maybe it'll turn around, but so far, I think that this is really demonstrating the differences between how I think about story and how most people I know think about story. And I think, chat, you probably know this about me, but I'm so interested in the method of execution. I'm so method in the storytelling, less that I'll accept any story going on. You say something happened, I'll accept it. I'll go, yeah, okay, it happened. You know, I think a lot of people, when they talk about stories, I see this a lot with Star Wars. They're interrogating the literal acts that happened and have problems with the choices. They're like, oh, I don't like that character did that. I wish the character did this. Stuff like that. And I don't know, I'm kind of like a passive viewer in that way. I if the character did something, I go, okay, they did that. And it's about like leading up to that, setting that up, what that pays off, you know, those kinds of things. You all know this about me. But I think like the story so far in Pokemon White, from what I can tell, has been a lot of like, here's an idea. Isn't this deep for you, the player, to go think about on your own? Not in the story. The story isn't trying to build up to a moment and then pay it off. It's just trying to, the story's trying to be this. You ever think about Pokemon? No. You ever really think about Pokemon? You haven't, had you? You have. Like that to me is what Pokemon White is. It's been that for the first 10 hours of the game. And like, I don't know. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. I feel characters keep running up to me in this game and reappearing, not to build, but instead to serve the purpose that they serve. And everybody's only doing one thing. So, I don't know. Maybe there's something going on here with Black and White, with the dichotomy. It's either this or that, and maybe that is not working for me. Maybe that's something about this game that I'm not digging. But otherwise, outside of the story, I think a lot of the stuff in the game, like going to the big city, it's like, oh, it's New York City. We're in the city. We go to this town. You cross this bridge. You get into the city. I don't think that the city is necessarily executed well. I was not like, oh, this environment is really, I'm like, oh my God, I can't. It didn't, it felt a little bit like the same as any other town in Pokemon, but just like dressed up in an aesthetic way. You know what I mean? I'm always talking about setup and payoff, and I feel like the city, it wasn't like, oh, here's how we're gonna use the city to do this new thing in a Pokemon game that we've never, you're gonna go, oh, because we have the city, we get to do this. And it kind of just felt like we're just gonna do a city on screen. Like you see it. So, I don't know. All right, let me get back to the comments here. Your yellow video was good. Definitely gonna try it out. Nice, thanks, Musigno. Ooh, I need to check that out. I've been on Vintage White run. Vintage White, ooh, what's that? Just beat the first gym. I think Sword and Shield suffers from the same issues based on what you're describing. That's probably true. That's probably true. I think that with Sword and Shield, the things I was enjoying about it, I like the commitment to the artifice. The artifice being that Pokemon trainers are star athletes and they are sponsored and they are all competing in this very organized thing that has rules and regulations, and they wear jerseys, and they are famous, and they are like, I liked that kind of commitment to the bit. It felt like they were recontextualizing how this region saw Pokemon trainers. And I thought that was I don't know, that was like kind of working for me at the beginning. But if you watched the entirety of my Pokemon Sword stream, you saw the way that game started, the squeaky wheels started to expose themselves. I cannot stop thinking about the way that the game gives you your Dynamax crystal is that it falls out of the sky. I cannot stop thinking about that stupid choice. Ugh. Okay. You hate the game, we get it, let's finish it. Vintage White is a white ROM hack with just the mons from gens 1 through 3. Wow, that's interesting. Where are you up to your playthrough? Let's find out. Let's do it. Let's jump in. Okay, I'll be honest, chat. I hit the wrong scene there on my OBS, so it just went to a black screen. But it's not because something went wrong. I made a user error. Let's jump in. All right. So we have 3 badges. And we're in the desert. I remember that, chat. The Fade to Black only to come to the same camera was really funny. Let me know how the sound is. Is the game loud enough? Do you hear the game, but it's not too loud that you're like, Jake, you're drowning over there? Let me know how it sounds. Okay, so we're in this desert. Let's check the team. Let's check the team. You have things perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Let's check the team. Team check. We have Text Me, the Timpole. We have Chip, the Herdier. We have Prince, the Servine. Ooh, game audio could drop a tiny little bit. You got it. Yeah, honestly, it feels like a little bit of kind of like a loud game in my ears, if I'm being honest. Let's try that. I just did it a tiny little bit. A tiny little bit. Yeah, this looks good. I don't know. Maybe that didn't make a difference at all. Babs, the Woobat. Thumb, the Throw. Grape Juice, the Roggenrola. And there it is, chat. There's our team. That's better. Nice. All right. Yeah, things are looking great. Dude, I love Text Me. I feel like Text Me is a valuable member of the team. Prince, definitely valuable. We got a solid team here. All right. I'm not sure where we're going. So I say we just stick to the main road and we go straight up. Oh no. What's this guy got to say? Deep in the desert ahead of here at the desert resort, there are some ruins that have become a little tourist destination. Cool. I'm into that. Ooh, an item. A burn heal. Wow. Do you think we'll need that for this trainer? Wow, we're back in it, chat. I guess I picked a good place to stop because it looks like there's a... Text Me feels a bit pick me. No, stop. Don't insult Text Me in my chat. This may be a question for the chat, but is this the only mainline gen to get a direct sequel? Would you not say that red, blue to gold, silver? Well, at a time like this, let's have a Pokemon battle. At a time like this? Whoa. Chat, that transition with the little squares, pretty good. Backpacker Keen. Oh. Chat, hold on. Chat, I'm getting a call from my father. Hold on. Chat, I'm getting a call from my father.
Hey, how are you?
Dad, I'm on stream. You're on stream. Chat can hear you. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. What's up?
I don't know if you want chat to hear this.
Oh, we got private talks?
Well, Grandma's bailing on the wedding.
My grandmother is bailing on my own wedding. So you're telling me that I have an invite that maybe we need to raffle off to chat?
Yeah, I got two, I guess, because she had a +1.
Wow,
You know,
two.
grandma's 86 and she dates.
Yeah. Okay, so two wedding invites have just been freed up.
Yeah, the whole thing, rehearsal, the whole 9 yards.
Wow, gone, just not coming.
Not coming.
Bastards.
Yeah.
All right, well, thanks
No remorse either. She has no remorse.
No remorse. I'm gonna kill these people. We'll talk.
You know what? I think we're all better off. It's just weird, but we're all.
I'm sure we are. I'm sure we're better off, but still.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
All right. Thanks,
Well,
Pops.
if there's a grandma in chat that, you know,
She gets
can
dibs.
she can take her place.
Oh, interesting. So maybe okay.
Has to be a grandma though.
I think maybe there are some people in chat who would be willing to dress up as a grandma.
I was about to say, I don't think there's anybody in chat that's old enough to be a grandma.
I think they'd be willing to play the role.
Okay. All right. Well, sure. Why not?
Okay.
All right, man.
All right. We'll talk.
Yep. Be good.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
A conversation for another day. All right. All right. So, a couple of things. Listen, chat's in. Chat's in to play grandma, I guess. This is looking good. All right. So, a couple of things. Airing the family drama was a bold choice. No, I don't care. Whatever. It's freaking. Listen, I tweeted about this the other day, but when you have a wedding, as maybe some people in chat know, when you have a wedding and you're planning a wedding, something happens to the families involved, and they start drinking dum-dum juice. The problems that people have created for me since planning this wedding, I cannot tell you, chat. I cannot tell you. All right. So, okay. So first thing coming back to this game, I will say I am loving the movement of the camera in the battle scene and the animations of the creatures. Like this Darumaka. Oh, but you know what else is coming back to me, chat? The font. The font of the Pokemon is awful. Awful. Worst font they've ever done in these games. But the like look at the M in Darumaka. Awful. Okay. But the Darumaka, that little like dance it's doing over there, and how it like pulls its little feet in every now and then, like dang, this is as good as it gets, right? For like these Pokemon, it is awesome. They are just high contrast colors, just full of joy, alive, like so good, dude. So good. I almost feel like for a DS game, what I'm looking at right now is like visually impressive as well. So good for them. You're done. Waiting for Pokemon Black/White 3, 13 years after the original release. Oh my god. Waiting for Pokemon Black White Legacy. Yeah, dude, they'll fix it. They'll fix it for me. Return to 2D, maybe even HD, but oh yeah, yeah. I know it's what the people want. The HD 2D. I'm not sold on HD 2D specifically. I think I like the idea of there being a new 2D game. Well, okay. So here's the truth, right? The truth is, I think people undervalue something that looks like Pokemon Let's Go. I think they undervalue that. And I could see this kind of game being done in that kind of art style real well. My travel partner is a Pokemon that a popular guidebook recommended. That's a little weird, I think, but that's fine. I really do miss the high contrast colors, especially how Zekrom looks in this game. A nice deep black. Let's Go is very beautiful. Yep. You know what I was thinking about with this game, chat? I was like making the thumbnail, and I was looking at the box legendaries. And isn't it crazy that every Pokemon game is just red and blue? You know what I mean? They're all red and blue. Every single one. Like, the originals are obviously red and blue, but like gold and silver, gold is red, silver is blue. Like they use those colors in some way, shape, or form. Ruby and Sapphire, very obvious. Diamond and Pearl. Diamond is the blue one. Pearl is the red one. Black and White. If you look at the legendaries on the covers, look at their eyes. Their eyes. One is blue, one is red. There you go. What came next? What came next? X and Y? Yeah, X and Y. X and Y. That's easy. Blue for X, red for Y. Sun and Moon, easy again. They're all red and blue. Every single one. No! Chat, what do we want the names of the next Pokemon games to be? Generation 10, what do you name them? I think I have the answer. Chat's not gonna like it, but I think I have the answer. You think that's a deliberate choice / rule by the Pokemon Company, the red / blue themes? Yeah. I think they have like a very specific design language over there. I think they know what they're doing. Red 2 and Blue 2. Honestly, I think that's a great guess, and I think that has a much higher chance than people would guess. Yeah, I think the 2 of it, I think something in that, with that kind of logic makes perfect sense, if I'm being completely honest. I don't think it'll be a 2, but I like the idea. Where did you come from? Me? Well, if you can win, I'll tell you. Chad, do we think she'll tell us if we win? Do you think she'll tell us where she's from? We have to know. Pokemon New Red and Pokemon New Blue for a 4th Kanto revisit. She'll tell us? All right, we'll see. Oh, this a little weirdo. Chad, I gotta tell you, I feel like next generation of Pokemon, it's gonna be Pokemon 0 and Pokemon 1. Sorry. It's how I feel. Pokemon 0 and Pokemon 1. I have this. Which one between 0 and 1 would be blue and red? 0 would be blue, red would be 1. No, wake up, Chip, wake up. I just feel Gen 10, 1, 0, 10. I feel like that's easy. That's right there. And I honest to God think that, like, anybody who thinks I can't believe I'm even thinking about this or talking about it. I feel like talking about future Pokemon games is such a trap, right? I feel like it's a trap to try to do stuff like this. But if it's me, for the 10th generation of Pokemon, the core words for those games would be old and new. Nostalgia versus looking to the future. 0 and 1. Where you start from 0 all the way up to 1. You know what I'm saying? That's how I would do it. Did you watch the new Deadpool movie? No. I'm gonna go see that on Sunday, I think. Yeah, I'm not super enthusiastic about it, but I'm excited to go see it. I hope I have fun. Pokemon 0 and 1 would be great. A person with the next region would be based on India or Southeast Asia. Oh, Pokemon 1 and Pokemon 0 to put together for Gen 10. Okay, maybe I'm slightly more convinced. If they do Pokemon 1, 0, folks are going to be like, Pokemon Z to A was a hint. I mean, maybe, honestly. It's a good idea, Gen 10. Yep. Tradition versus innovation. Yeah, exactly. Past and future. Not necessarily past and future. Not necessarily past and future, because I think a lot of Pokemon games have done past and future. I'm talking less about like literal time, and I'm talking more about like the personal connection to time. So I think you do a game where like you have Kanto and you have a whole new region in one game. Or I don't know, man. Or it's listen. Here's the thing. I think everybody understands that this anniversary that's coming up for Pokemon and the 10th generation of Pokemon is that these are big deals, right? And there will either be one of these two things will happen. There will be a big Kanto-centric side game that is like regarded as like an anniversary game to capitalize on that, or the 10th generation of Pokemon will do a lot with Kanto specifically. It's one or the other. Kanto people are about to eat. They have to do it. They have to do it. They have to. So really it's like I feel like if oh, I forgot to talk to the lady. I forgot to see where she was from. No. Oh God, I forgot. Chat, I'm so sorry. We got to talk to her after this battle. All right. Pokemon, you exist in the context of all in which you live, and Pokemon, what came before you. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm tired of Kanto. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, chat. I'm so sorry. It doesn't matter. If you pay any attention to the Pokemon brand outside of the games, the Pokemon that they're always selling merch for and always pushing, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's Pikachu. It's Charizard. Snorlax. Ditto. It's Gen 1. They're too powerful. They're simply too powerful. Gengar. Yep, Gengar. Dragonite. Like, yeah. Psyduck. No, exactly. Exactly. You know, Jeff. What if they combine a bunch of games in one? Okay, so I actually think I see this come up a lot, and I actually think that goes against Pokemon's game philosophy, because part of when they make these. Hold on, let me talk to this lady. To tell you the truth, I just left Castelia City yesterday. Oh my god. Can you believe it? This lady's doing like an eat, pray, love thing, and she's like, I'm on the road, I'm traveling, but actually I'm like 10 steps out from where I left. I've just started Pokemon battling too. Oh my god, what a phony. Yeah, I think that making like a game like that has all of those different regions, it goes against how the Pokemon company like thinks about their games and what they're trying to do with each one. Like people always point to like, oh, why don't they bring back this gimmick? Why do they always introduce a gimmick and then abandon it? They're not abandoning it. A gimmick is a very easy way to make a region distinct in its gameplay and in your mind, so that there is a reason to go back to it, so that they can sell it to you again later down the line. And I actually think that it works. They want these games to all retain individual value. It can't be a series that is constantly evolving on top of itself like a lot of sequels do, because they don't want to say, oh, well, this Pokemon game has everything the last one had, but it's better and there's more. So now there's no reason to get the one that came before it. No. They want them to be all alongside each other, not building on top of each other. So when people suggest this game that has a bunch of regions in it, I'm just like, I don't know. So. Jake, what is a cool echo you would like to see in Zelda Echoes of Wisdom? The chickens. Let me unleash the chickens. Oh. Okay, I honestly did not notice these kind of like cool little specific transition animation thingies, the overlays that they do for each one. I think it's pretty good. Text me. Do that bubble pop sound. Pop, 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 pop. Pretty good. So these games visually are just, aesthetically are just doing a lot right. Right? That's like part of what's going on here. They're just doing a lot. They're just nice. They're just like nice to look at. Oh, he didn't catch us. Yeah, this is on an emulator right now, yeah. I don't mean like the graphics are, I'm not talking about like I'm talking about like the choices that they're making. You know what I mean? I think this game has like a good like vision to it artistically. Cause even stuff like the background, like look at this background. Like this background is like objectively, like I don't love this, right? That kind of just like, but even this, there's like little subtle things happening with the gradient that actually elevate it and make it a little bit more interesting. Like there's a layer, if you look really closely at that top gradient level, that is moving. Like they're doing things. It's, I don't know, man. It's not phoned in. It's not phoned in. I hate the text though. I hate the font. Ooh, he held on. Sturdy. Pokemon Classics collection of like Gen 1 through 3 with home compatibility. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's enough. I don't think it's enough. I think that that is something that they should just do all of the time. Okay, I mean, it's I understand people that tell me why in a business sense that doesn't make as much sense as everybody thinks it does. I get that. But I also think for what I'm talking, you can deploy that at any time. You just pick the time and place that you want to deploy those classic Pokemon games, and they will do as well as they would have done at any point. You know what I mean? I don't know if there's like a right time to deploy those. It's just when you feel like you need to, right? What I'm talking about with like trying to capitalize on the anniversary and all that stuff, that is a little bit more time and place, because the advantage of that is that you're gonna have pushes across all of the other elements of Pokemon in theory, and I think you can do a harder sell on something. I think you can sell people on a game that isn't just the classic ones that they've already played, and maybe get them in for future things. Hey, Sarah. A little visit? Oh, Joe, a little kissy. Imprison? What is imprison, chat? If the opponents know any move also known by the user, the opponents are prevented from using... No, silliness. Absolute silliness. Oh man. All right, so what's going on over here? Man, we got some more trainers. Got some more stuff over there. Okay. We got a couple of paths. We could keep going north. I kind of want to go down and just heal my boys. Bang, bang, bang. Wasn't there like a little house or something? Did I imagine that? Oh no, here it is. Hey, first time catching a stream of yours live. Found you from your Paper Mario Thousand Year Door VODs a few days ago. Wow. Watching the VODs way late. How's it going? Where are you in the Paper Mario VODs? Thanks for dropping by the stream. Man, chat, remember Paper Mario? What a time to be alive. That was a fun stream. It's summer, chat. It's autumn, chat. All right. What a game. Wow, so the sandstorm is here now. But it wasn't. It wasn't before. I kind of liked how everything looked when it was sunny, chat. Now I got this sandstorm out here making everything all gross. I don't love it. What do you have to say to us? When I look at the freeway, I feel exhilarated. Partway through chapter 3 in the VODs. Wow, I'm about to start chapter 6 in my own game. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Let's get grape juice in here. Can I tell you something that's on my mind, chat? You know how this game only has Pokemon from this generation? I see people on Twitter talk about this all the time, and they love it. They love it. They're like, oh my god, we need another generation like that. I disagree. I disagree. I like seeing the same things pop up and giving you another chance to use something that you're familiar with but maybe didn't use before. And I feel like it makes, like in a weird like cultural sense between people of different regions, I like that it's like, oh my god, there's this Pokemon that exists here, but it also exists here. Like, we have that in common from region to region. I don't know. There's something about the connectedness of the world that I've always been drawn to. And when it's like, no, only new guys here, it actually, to me, feels inauthentic. It feels like a forced video game decision rather than like a cool World of Pokemon decision. Oh, something's about to happen graphically. Brace yourself. Okay, can people see where I'm coming from now with wanting these games to be remade in kind of like a Let's Go-esque art style? I feel like I can imagine this moment so clearly in that kind of game. Like, imagining this in like an HD 2D game, I'm a little bit like I don't know. I don't know. There's a Mew under those trucks. Oh my god, we gotta get it. Yeah. Dude, a game that kind of looks like Let's Go, but it doesn't tie you to that control scheme and like the whole like Pokemon Go catching thing. Oh, mama. That'd be the stuff. A traveling backpacker meets a traveling trainer. Isn't it funny the things that these games decide are proper nouns? Okay. Oh yeah, remember this guy, chat? Remember this guy? This little bird? Alright, grape juice. Time to shine. Show me what you got, grape juice. With a little rock move, rock blast. Show me what you got. No. Oh, sustain. Good boy. Get him, grape juice. Well done. Have you / will you play Black White 2? I gotta tell you. After this, I don't know. I feel like I need somebody to give me like a... I feel like I need to be sold on it. Oh, I feel like we want Iron Defense, chat. I want Iron Defense. What is this? These are... Sharply raises its defense stat. And what is Harden? Raise its... Oh, no, you're done. You're done. I don't mind previous Pokemon in new gens. What I do mind is if previous gens take the spotlight away from new Pokemon like they did in Gen 2. Yeah, I get that. I get that. You know what I think it is in Gen 2? You know what I think genuinely, you know what it is? It was like the popularity of Pokemon at the time and not wanting to mess it up. It was this like, people love Pokemon. And if you start that game and you love Pokemon and all you see are these new guys that you don't love, I actually see from their perspective, before Pokemon is what it is today, I see how that could have gone wrong for them. You know what I mean? So I actually understand that mentality, but I think you are correct in like some of those gym leader teams and stuff. It's like, what were you thinking? What were you thinking? And I know that's like a big thing that they fix in Crystal Legacy or try to address, right? Oh. What an interesting little area of the game. So there's like a whole area to the west that I have not. Okay, I feel like that's the way I should actually go then. You know. Like, what are you guys doing over here? I want to get that little Pokeball. A battle is like a construction project. They're both a piece of cake for me. I gotta tell you, chat. At this stage in my life, there is maybe no job/career I would want more than writing the quips for Pokemon NPCs. Nothing more. Wow, I never really noticed this. My eyes just kind of went past it. But the little, like, speech bubble coming out of the guy to the bottom of the screen. That's nice. That's nice. Testing outside your bubble can be fun. If I didn't do that, I would never loved Hawlucha, Reverum. Oh, dude. Hawlucha in... I think when I played, like, Pokemon Sun and Moon the first time, I had a Hawlucha I was obsessed with. Obsessed with. Were you actually going to make that alt Twitter account with the NPC lines? You know what's funny? Dusty and I had a like extended conversation about that Twitter account, and we didn't know what the legality of it was, but we started talking about like, could we create a book that just takes you from Gen 1 all the way up to the newest games and is just like a collection of NPCs and the things that they say, like a coffee table book. I was into that. Ooh, ouchies. Ouchies. That's a pretty cool idea. Thank you. Maybe instead of that NPC account, you can submit several in one tweet, and we have to decide which one is made by Jake and which ones are official. Oh my god. There was one I saw recently that really made me laugh. Let me see. I think I sent a picture of it to Dusty. There was one I really liked. Let me go back through our DMs here. I've been talking to Dusty a lot about the Pokemon manga adventures. Has anybody read that? I've read it all, and I love it, dude. It goes so crazy. Oh, dude. At the end of Yellow Legacy, when I like beat the champion, Professor Oak shows up. I don't know if this is in the original game or not. It probably is. He says, "Jake, you have come of age." And I thought that was such a cool thing for the game to like outright say. It's like, that's what it's all about, baby. You've come of age. Where's the one I really liked? It's in here, chat. I swear to God. Wow, this is just us. Our texts are just us sending pictures of our Pokemon Legacy games back and forth to each other, being like, "Look what I got! Look at this thing, dude! It's so good." Oh man, oh man, man. Maybe it's gone. Maybe it's gone to the sands of time. All right, hold on. Yeah, I might be gone to the Sands of Time. Oh, no, here it is. Here it is. Okay, so this is in... I'm not sure. This looks like maybe X and Y. It's this guy says, I may be bad and stupid, but I'm serious about Pokemon. I love that. That's what you like to see. They only have Legacy games for the first 2 gens, yes? Yeah, so there's Yellow Legacy and Crystal Legacy, but I think the guy that directs that team is working on, he's working on Emerald Legacy right now. I never liked Gen 3, chat. Never liked it. Well, I never liked the Hoenn games. So I'm kind of itching for Emerald Legacy because I would love to be like, all right, this is it. This is the best, you know. Yeah, what's up, y'all? Tuning in a bit late since I was in a meeting. How close is White to being axed? We're having an okay time. We're having an okay time. This is a very low-key section of the game. Just classic Pokemon stuff, you know? I don't mean to brag, but I'm a dig pro. I'll give you this TM so you can use it too. Thanks, dude. I like that. Giving us dig from this guy. That's cool. Using dig in a cave takes you back to the entrance instantly. What do you think of that? Amazing, huh? Be sure to dig and dig some more. That's nice. So are we about to enter a cave? Sandstorms are terrible. But rock type, ground type, and steel type Pokemon can weather a sandstorm without damage. I actually really like stuff like this. Pokemon's pretty good at this. Having like the NPCs be like little tutorialization things, like teach you little context sensitive stuff like that. Always enjoy that. Wait a second. Oh man, dude, these workers, they got the bunk beds here. They're sleeping. They have to sleep here while they're working on the project. Bummer, dude. All right. Can I use this machine? Oh my god, I can. Give me some water. Yeah. All right, now I accidentally clicked. What else is available? Soda pop and lemon ale? Oh, I'll take a lemon ale. Lemon ale. No, we're good. All right, let's see. What kind of Pokemon do you think this lady is going to have? Place your bets. Place your bets. What is the first type she throws out? I'm going to say... like a grass type. I'm going grass type. My bet is that she isn't a trainer. Ooh. Ooh, I like the way we're thinking here. Let's see. Ruins buried in the desert. It's like a grand adventure in a story. Wow, who said it? Lamp got it. Nice. Congratulations, Lamp. I thought for sure she was a trainer. Heading out to bed, 1:14 a.m. here. Night, Jake and Chad. Enjoy the stream. Wow, Jethro. Good on you for getting your sleep. Don't want to be irresponsible. Can't be staying up too late. Oh, we're doing this again. Interesting. So where is this going to take us? Desert Resort. Desert Resort? What does that mean? Ooh, these are definitely trainers. Double battle chat? Are we ready? Are we ready? Ah! Oh. I was wrong. I was dead wrong. Darumaka, I've already decided I don't want you on the team. Get out of here. Get out of here, Darumaka. I'm going to see the ruins, but I'm afraid I might get lost in the desert. It's really big, and sometimes you run into Pokemon. Will I be in trouble if I'm not strong? Yes. I hear you can find the newly discovered entrance of the ruins if you... Oh, this is key. If you go through the gate and just head straight. Okay. A child screams past a couple holding hands in the desert. All right, so chat, you go past the gate and you just go straight. Okay.
Sandile. What's up, boss? Sandile.
What does this do? I don't even remember. Heart stamp. I guess I'll never know. All right, that was a fake turn. That was a fake turn. Everybody back to your stations. Back to your stations, everyone. Oh God. Oh God. Babs, get out of here. This isn't our fight. This isn't our fight. Sandile is one of my favorites, big favorites of this gen. Nice. Use left trigger and A to learn what the move does in the attack. Brayden, good tip. Desert resort ahead. It's nicer than the average desert. It's nicer than the average day. It's nicer than the average desert. Wow, nothing down there. I would have thought for sure. Okay. So, if this game doesn't stick, or maybe you already spoke to this, what is next on the list? No idea. No idea. I will say some people were like, Jake, going back to Galar was fun. Maybe pick up with that. Maybe keep that going. I don't know. I don't know. The desert resort is especially known for the Relic Castle. Okay. I'm a school kid, so I know this. Just like in caves, you can run into Pokemon almost anywhere in the desert. But they don't like hiding in the pale sand, so if you walk there, you won't have to worry about battling. Just in case you didn't figure that out. Ooh, look at these guys. Look at this guy, dude. Masked up. I'm a trainer first and a doctor second. Dr. Jerry. I love this guy. This guy rules. Dr. Jerry, dude. Oh, look, it worked. L plus A. Cool.
Rock Blast.
He has to damage the Pokemon before he doctors them. Talk to this NPC after the battle. Okay. Ooh, nice, nice. Oh my God, look at him go. Grape juice. Oh, so close.
Light screen.
Best light screen animation I have ever seen in a Pokemon game. Best one. Jerry, you jerk. Wow, he used the Hyper Potion. Chat, isn't that crazy? This random NPC just Hyper Potioned up. Is that blowing your mind? It's blowing my mind. Is it because he's a doctor, dude? Oh my God, he avoided our attack. This is not looking good for old Grape Juice. Okay, what hidden power is this? No! Grape Juice, no! Ouchies. Pokemon Black is too boring for me to finish, and I can't explain why. Nick, you have come to the right place. Listen, there's something about this game. I've yet to be gripped. Chat, can I get a Solosis in this game? Can I get one? Are they out there? I would love a Solosis. That little green guy? Yes, sick. Whenever I meet a oh, okay. All right, let's see. Let's see what he has to say. Now I will make your Pokemon healthy. Oh, okay. So he just does it. Cool. Wow. So they're like, don't worry about running back. Don't worry, we got you covered. That's cool. It's a white exclusive? No way. 'Tis we're playing white. I came clear out to the desert resort to train, but there are so many ground-type Pokemon, and I'm already in tatters. Oh, he's not a trainer. Wow. Wow, white exclusive. Solosis, nice. Having traveled the world, I realized we can communicate through our Pokemon. No further elaboration. Backpacker Kelsey. That guy was a trainer first, doctor second, because it was the other way around. There'd be no Pokemon to heal. No, I get that. And I like that he was like, he's literally a trainer first, doctor second, right? Because he's like, okay, first you battle me, now I'm just a doctor. Dude, I'm gonna iron defense up. No air cutter, blah, 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 oh god. Oh! Gothita is the corresponding black exclusive. Man, I just don't know any of these Pokemon. Let me see this thing. Gothita. Wait, chat, look at this. How could they do this? I feel that this is like a second attempt at Jinx. I feel that this is somebody being like, okay, remember Jinx? Forget Jinx. We have Gothita now. Because you know what I'm saying, chat? You know what I'm saying? Because look, wait, hold on. Stay with me on this. Stay with me on this. I got you something. Because I can already tell. Chat's going, Jake, no, you're wrong. You're dead wrong. There's nothing like Jinx happening here. But come on! They're the same! That's just Jake and Dusty? Stop. They're the same! I don't see you're crazy. Oh my god, they're the same. They're the same. They're definitely friends in high school. No, see, to me, it's like, here's what's going on. Here's what's going on. Smoochum moved to a new town. And is like, oh, I'm going to school for the first time. Do. And everybody made fun of them, and they were bullied. And it was like, all right, I hate it here. I hate this new school. I hate my parents for making us move. I don't know why we have to live here. And then they show up at school the next day, and they're like, this is my new thing. This is who I am now. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna be cool. I'm so cool now. I'm so cool. I'm so cool. That's what I get. That's what I'm seeing. There you go. Detect. Oh, you jerk. Enjoy it. Enjoy the sand. Roost? Oh my god. The walking is great. It's not just a face. I'm so mad. I'm so mad we moved. I'm so mad. All right, come on. Let's see some big damage. Oh no. Grape juice. No. Come on, pull it out, buddy. Let's go. No, what is going on? Wait, the Olympics are going on right now? Wow, I'm out of the loop. I'm trying to keep my attention between the Olympics and this. But the puppet. Wait, what Olympics are going on right now? I thought it's like opening ceremonies are happening a little bit later. There's nothing. They're about to start. Okay. What time do they start? How many hours out are we? I'm gonna watch later with Sarah for sure. We're gonna watch it. I'm not even sure. I don't know if I'm like. Is there anything interesting at the opening ceremonies? We're 5 minutes out? Oh, cool. But then they air them again later this evening. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like this Olympics is going to be a big one for that, right? Because nothing will be at a convenient time for America. You get to see pretty cool fits from each nation. Yeah, that part's cool. I've been seeing a lot of those on Twitter in advance. I saw like the I think it's like the Malaysia outfit. I thought that one was cool. I was like, damn, they're all dripped out. What's going on here, Chad? Am I just stuck on this little mountaintop? Oh no, you can just go down. Wow. So this is like, does this feel like it's kind of like what they're going for in Viridian Forest, right? This kind of like big area, but instead of a forest, it's like a big old desert, which is kind of fun. I always support this kind of thing. Being with my Pokemon makes me happy, even when we're in a bad situation. We haven't eaten for weeks. I ran out of water days ago. But my Pokemon keep me happy. But yeah, some of the longer tournaments like soccer and rugby have already started. I'll give this to Black and White. The areas feel very big. It's just a bummer that they aren't that interesting. Yeah. You know what I think like isn't well actualized in this game, to be honest? I feel like we walked through we opened a door and it's like you are in the desert world now. And if you walked back through that door, it could be anything. It could be anything. I feel like they didn't like queue up like, oh, dude, you know what's about to happen if you go down this road. You know what I mean?
Leech Seed.
Undella Town is one of my favorite towns in Pokemon. Have we been there yet? Undella? Not yet. Okay, great. No, sleepy time. Prince, wake up. You're in the middle of a battle. Prince. No, Prince. The US just doesn't have random deserts here and there. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I think before Pokemon games come out, there's like this huge discussion in the community like, oh, what is the next Pokemon game going to base its region on? And I feel like that question is only interesting before the games come out. And it is no longer, the region of inspiration is no longer interesting once we actually have the game, because what they actually materially do with the region of inspiration is nothing. You know what I mean? It's like a few aesthetic choices here and there. It's a very like broad strokes inspiration interpretation. I've never thought, like, I don't know, like think about Scarlet and Violet, right? Like what did they really do based on the region that they were inspired from, other than like every so often an NPC would go buenas and I'm like, oh brother, oh, I don't know. I would disagree with that for Galar specifically. The soccer fanaticism, the landscape, the species all felt very UK to me. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but to me, it's like they pick one. They like just picked one thing. You know, I get what you're saying though. Rumors say that the desert are meant for historic events in the land. That's true. We've been hearing a lot. Wow, chat. Wait, look at this guy. What's his story? I think more specifically the point I'm trying to make is that people will talk about the region of inspiration like it influences all of these different decisions in the Pokemon games, but like No, it doesn't. Like, they just do whatever they want to do. Like, you know, I don't know. You're the first person to come clear out here to talk to me. I'm so moved, so I'll give you this. Oh, weird. What's this guy's story? Why is he wearing a suit? If a Pokemon holds this soft sand, the power of its ground type moves go as... No, what's your story, brother? All right. Oh, this is good. This is good. It appears to be a statue of a Pokemon. Things are often not what they appear to be. I get it. Every region has a desert, ocean, mountain, forest, etc. They might have different themes, but have consistent environments. Yeah. Yeah. It's like New Super Mario Brothers. You know what I mean? All right. Are we going in here? Whoa. Relic Castle. What? There are two things I've learned about quicksand. If you try to walk through the middle, you'll fall. And if you try to run through it, you'll fall. A fall where exactly? Oh, this is a trainer. My psychic type Pokemon just started making noises. Is that because we're in the ruins, or is it because of you? Things are getting weird here, chat. Things are getting weird. This Relic Castle. Something's happening. Something's happening here. Sigilyph. Oh wait, can I be honest? This is one of those Pokemon that every time I see it, I go, there is no way anyone likes this thing. There is no way. There is no way. This is a Yu-Gi-Oh card. This is a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Man, that's all you got, Babs? Dang. Shut up, Jake. I love him. Oh my god. I don't even understand what I'm looking at, honestly. All right. Let's go with the heart stamp. My signature move. Oh god. Someone opened the pot of greed. That's what I'm saying. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh god. Oh god. All right. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh monster that they show when they they go back in time, and it's like in ancient Egypt, and they're like, oh, here's my ancient Egyptian Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever. Need polymerization for this one? Ooh, okay, yeah. Then it could get a little, yeah. Okay. Oh god. Come on, get him, Chip. Please. Oh no. Oh no. Ouchies. No, he's confused. Okay. Oh god, we needed more. We needed more than that. Let's just hope something happens. Okay. This is a little tough. This is a little tough. I did not properly train in the desert. Maybe I should have done more random baddies. All right, text me. How do you feel coming back to this game? I find black and white really hard to vibe with. Yeah, okay, it's funny that people are showing up and kind of saying this today, because I thought that I was alone in not being like in love with this game. Oh no. All right, we're in trouble. We're in trouble, chat. Lion's loving this. Wipe incoming? No way. Whew. Okay, we're struggling. We're struggling. Come on, baby, you're getting close. Hold on, Thumb. Hold on, baby. Oh, Thumb, you tried. You tried your hardest. All right. All right, here we go. It's all coming down to Babs. Can Babs make it happen for us? Oh, come on, Babs, come on. Big money, big money. Oh! Do I have a revive? Who's my best bet here? Who's my best bet? Chip. Yeah, nobody has quick attack. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think anybody has quick attack. Chip does have bite. I'm honestly just worried about, yeah, I'm worried about our ability to take more than one hit, if I'm being honest. Let's see what happens. So we have full health here. How much damage are we taking? Oh. Okay. Chad, I think we're gonna get out. I think we're good. As long as we don't take a devastating critical hit here, I think we're okay. That was a critical hit, but we made it out anyways. Oh my god, dude. Ugh. Jeez, brother. That was rough. We made it. We made it. Psychic parry, dude. So strong. Who are you? God, that was tense. I was feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Oh my god, get me out of here. Get me out of here, dude. Oh god. Can I get some heal skis? Can I get some heal skis, please? Don't let me... No, oh, no, stay out of there. Stay out of there, buddy. No, stay out of there. Oh, thank god. Almost lost at a children's game of Pokemon. Stop it. Stop it. We're doing great. We are doing great. Okay. This is a rough place. What kind of maybe I do wanna... What kind of... Are we still seeing just, that one guy in those couple of guys in the desert here? Is that who we're seeing? The Darumakas and the Sandiles? Or is there something else? Yeah, okay. It's funny, like, is it just the nature of the way that these games are designed that, like, I feel like so many Pokemon games are just, like, not great about, like, wild encounters almost, you know? I feel like you just kind of see the same, like, two things in every little... I don't know. Maractus. Ew. What's wrong with Maractus? Is Maractus okay? Yeah. He's living life. Like, come on, nobody loves Maractus. No, what is this? Stop it. Nice, Babs, come on. Get some critical XP here, buddy. No, Maractus. Are we doing this again, Jake? No, Maractus is like we have Cacturn at home. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's we have Cacturn at home. It looks more like a stuffed animal of a cactus than it looks like a cactus. What's the at-home part about? You know the meme? Like, we have so-and-so at home? Very, very popular meme format, I would say. It's... Oh, this guy's out here, okay. Alright. I'm trying to get these trainer battles in, maybe strengthen up our team a little bit. That Sigilyph battle put a bad taste in my mouth. I was like, oh god, we're weak. Yeah, mask. How do we feel about your mask? When Maractus shakes its arms, they make maraca sounds. How can you not love that? Okay. That's not bad. Ouchies. Oh, come on. Come on, Prince. Wow, and he eliminated my stat changes? What a jerk. What a frickin' jerk. Munna. Munna's coming out, chat. Remember Munna? Wow. Good. I think my whole life I thought it was Yan Mask, and I'm now realizing it's Yamask. What's that about? What does that mean? Nice, Chip. Oh, Chip, good boy. Man, you know what's interesting? The way that these games are done, like, visually, I almost feel like they didn't milk this as much as they could have. Like, maybe they moved to 3D too soon. Because this is, I guess maybe this wasn't, in the era, this wasn't as, like, impressive as it might even be now looking back at it. But it's like, I'm thinking about this and I'm like, with all the moving sprites and stuff, it's like, man, couldn't they have just done a Gen 1 like this? Like a Kanto game like this? Like, would that have been crazy? I don't know. Yamask may be a combination of Yami. Oh, that makes sense. I think you're correct. Alright. Oh my god, there's wild Pokemon in here. Who knew, chat? Oh, we could get one for ourselves. Trumanji, Jake, what's up? Sorry I missed your 1,000-year door streams. I've never played that game and want to go into it completely blind. I think that's wise. Happy to see you're back to Pokemon. Any new storytelling epiphanies? Not yet. We've been mostly doing just kind of like, what would you call it? Pretty standard Pokemon stuff, kind of going through one of these bigger open areas, kind of like a Viridian Forest-esque area, but it's a desert. We're doing something here with what do you call it? This ruins that I'm a little interested in though. They're starting to pull me in with these ruins out in the desert. And you know why I think this is working for me? The game is playing it so cool about these ruins and like what's there and why we're here and what I'm gonna see in these ruins. The game is playing it so cool so far. They're like, yeah, there are these ruins over there. People are really interested in them. You know, I'm loving that. I actually like this area a lot simply because it's so big, but also optional. Feels like there's not, I'm sorry, optional? That's crazy. Unova's very linear, but honestly has some of the most memorable landmarks in the whole series, especially in the postgame. Cool. So can I ask chat something? What I feel like something I see talked about a lot is people will hex. Oh, ouch. People talk about, oh, Prince, the improvement in Black 2, White 2 over these games. Like a big improvement. I feel like that's one of the major talking points is that it's not just that it's a sequel. It's like people view them as like vastly superior games. At least from word on the street, from what I can tell. What contributes to that? What is the major like? Oh, these games have this. Is there something like that? Yeah, people are saying that it is. Yeah, that it is. It's like a big jump. It's so surprising to me. I'm just curious about what could be the major contributing factor to it being so much better regarded. Just being here fills me with magical power. Interesting. Yeah, something's being set up about these ruins. Black White 2 has a far more basic and direct story, but how it builds on Black and White's world is incredible. Whoa. That's a good comment. I like that comment a lot. That's interesting. Okay. I'm gonna noodle on that a little. Ooh, grape juice, nice. I hear that talking point a lot, but I never hear the actual points behind it. I'm personally a bigger fan of Black and White instead of the sequels. The feeling, animations for walking on leaves in fall. Placing, variety in Pokemon, more area to explore, plus an arc with a complete. Okay. Interesting stuff, chat. The Pokemon World Tournament feature in Black 2, White 2 was great. I don't even know what that is. Pokemon World Tournament? Pokemon World Tournament. That sounds cool. Yeah, I love the Pokemon World Tournament a lot. Wow. I've always felt like people who hype up the Black and White games put way too much focus on the plot when the characters and world building is by far the best part. Sharon and Bianca are my favorite Pokemon rivals. Whoa. Interesting. Yeah, I actually talked a little bit about that, like when people talk about story, what they're actually talking about. I kind of started the stream talking about that. And I think from what I've seen, I think that is actually, I think you're correct. Yeah, I'm waiting for narrative elements in this game to hook me a little bit more. It hasn't happened yet. I'm still waiting on that. I think that this sequence is the most I've been intrigued about, like what's going on in the game, though. Man, I don't wanna fall down the sand traps. One of the improvements to Black 2, White 2 is adding classic Pokemon back into the regional decks. Yeah, funny that's seen as a selling point when earlier people were talking about only using Pokemon from the... Dude. Yeah, we already talked about that, so I won't repeat myself, but... Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes people just... Whatever choice is made, it's the right choice. All right, I actually just looked up Pokemon World Tournament because I didn't know what it was, so I just want to know what it is. It's located to the south of Driftvale, where the cold storage used to be in Pokemon Black and White. It's connected to the Relic Passage. Wow, so it's right around here? Single battles, double battles, triple battles, rotation battles are held here. Special trainers can be downloaded via Nintendo Wi-Fi. So what is it? Oh, Bulbapedia. This is Bulbapedia. You're skipping the I feel like they need to revisit this entry on Bulbapedia. Oh god, and now I'm on Cerebi where the text is so small because of the way this website is made. Located south of Driftvale City within the Unova region, there is a tournament building where you can go to do these battles. Okay. All right. Okay, I guess I'll never know. I guess I'll never know. It's over. Oh my god. You get to fight gym leaders, Elite Four members, and champions from past regions. Whoa. I loved your NES World Championship video, so good. Too good. Here, Cerebi UI is a hot mess. Yeah, listen. No hate. I don't hate on individuals like that. But dear God, brother. I imagine that website makes a ton of money. Just hire somebody to fix that stuff. I've been carrying 2 Pokemon fossils, but they're just so heavy. Would you take one of them off my hands? Fossil time already? Okay, chat. This is it. This is what I always talk about. This is my problem. This is why I like the games I like, and I criticize the ones that I criticize. I cannot believe this frickin' game did not queue this up at all. There was nothing important about this person. They look exactly the same as every other trainer we've seen, the backpack, sprite, whatever. They're just standing around the corner of a wall. It's not, this moment is like not drama. There's no significance. There's no importance to you getting this fossil. They're just giving it to you. And it bugs me so much. I just played Yellow Legacy. I just went through that whole cave, and at the end of it, you get to this part where it's like up on a platform. It's like, look at what's here. Look at what this person discovered this deep in this cave. This is your reward for getting here. I cannot believe they did this. Ah! You have to dramatize. You have to, yeah. All right. I gotta tell you, Chad, cover versus plume. I don't trust the word plume one bit. So we're gonna go with cover, because cover seems like a good thing. And plume, what the hell is plume? What the heck is plume? Define plume. A long, soft feather or arrangement of feathers. Oh, a feather? Okay, we made the right choice. We made the right choice. We made the right choice. Oh, you like the cover fossil? I heard it is the fossil of a Pokemon that used to swim in the ancient sea. Yeah, I'll take a fish. I'll take a fish over a bird any day of the week. Any day of the week. All right, cool. Thank you for the fossil. Jake is obviously not a marching band kid if he doesn't know what a plume is. Oh, good. Oh, okay. See, that actually, you got me. You got me with that. That's good. That's a, yeah, you're right. That is a plume. A plume. No. Jake is gonna be happy with his choice. Wow, did not come here for this bird hate. I gotta tell you, you know what's a problem for me consistently in Pokemon games is that I never, especially the old ones where you need this, I never get a Pokemon that can fly on my team. So whenever I get the fly HM, I always have like a problem because I'm always like, oh man, I don't have somebody ready to go to be my flying one because I never like birds. I never like the bird Pokemon. Text me. 24, nice dude. I have that problem all the time too. Yep, it's tough. All right, do we have anything to heal that burn? There have been some bird Pokemon. I can't remember though. I'm trying to think. There was one gen that I was like, oh yeah, I gotta burn bird Pokemon here, baby. What was it? Was it Sun and Moon? Could you get Fly on Hawlucha and Sun and Moon? Because if so, I think that was it. Oh, this guy, what's he got for us? Trainer, you still can't move ahead because there's so much sand. I will do my best to remove the sand. Give me a second. Weird. Jake hates bugs too. Yeah, I'm not that into bugs. In general, a lot of the content in Gen 4 and 5 are designed around existing hardcore fans, and 6 hard reset and lean super casual. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Became more of a worldwide brand at that point. What he means is a few weeks. Oh, got it. Should we fall in the hole, chat? Should we see what happens? I'm doing it. Oh, secret level? Sick. I'll take this. Secret level. Can you go down the whirlpool to get around this dude? Yeah, we're seeing. Secret level. I wonder how you get out of here once you go down. Bam, 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 bam. Ooh, Chip. Nice. I feel like Chip is really useful in this game. Rare, useful, normal type. I feel like most games, they don't... I don't know. Ooh, a revive? Nice. Wow, there's nothing here. Wow, all you can do is go up, and then where does this take me? Back to where we were? Whoa. So I guess the question is, if I go down like the correct hole, does it drop me somewhere that I want to be? One of the few normal types that evolved twice. Oh, we got a second evolution coming for our guy here. Gen 5 is the first game in the series where all the bug types are generally solid. Whoa, cool. I had no idea. Wow, intimidated each other. You hate to see it. Gonna need to work up then, baby. Yeah, get worked up. Yeah. Ooh, nice. Mud slap. No! Ah, mud in my eyes. All right. All right, Chip. Hit him with a tackle. Ooh, nasty. A little pat on the back, please. Finish it, Chip. Finish it. Good boy. Wow, Brayden agrees. The bug types are solid in Gen 5. Wow, okay. Who knew? Oh no, that's the hole I went in before. So maybe we try this one right here. I just want to see if something different happens. No, maybe I should try the one closest to the stairs, because I think that would align with like that staircase that I couldn't go in on the second floor. Did you find the hidden cafe in the alley in Castelia City, Jake? Easy to miss. I don't think so. Wow, I'm running into wild Pokemon down here like crazy. Chad, I've been thinking about, I don't know if my audience is necessarily interested in stuff like this, but I've been thinking about Dusty on Hidden Power. They do a lot of like tier lists, and I've been thinking about doing like some tier list videos or streams, but I want to do them for like stupid things that nobody else does them for. Okay, so I've been thinking one I want to do is for just like the covers, the box arts of each game. I want to rank those. Another one I want to do is I want to rank the player character, just their like look and their sprite or their model, whatever their design is. I want to rank the player characters. I think that would be fun. Crunch. So Crunch is just a better bite, right? Better bite. Let's see. 80 power may also lower defense. 60 power may flinch. I do like that may flinch, but I like the rest of our moves here. So I think we go Crunch over Bite. You need to live stream it. Chat can tell you how wrong you are. Yeah, I think for those I might live stream and then like put up a little video afterward, like a lightly edited video. Region by level of capitalism tier list. Oh, that'd be awesome. I don't have all the regional info in my brain, but that would actually be so funny. This is one of the Pokemon games I played the least, but I can confidently say White and White 2 are some of the best Pokemon games, but my favorite is Soul Silver. I gotta tell you, Davidson, after my Pokemon Heart Gold stream, after seeing that through to the end, I am having a tough time talking myself out of Heart Gold and Soul Silver being the best Pokemon games. I'm having a hard time talking myself out of that. I think like my favorite are still Red and Blue. Just the truth. I think they're still my favorite. No, I guess there's no way for me to. Yeah, I wanted to like fall in there, but I guess if I could do that, there would be like a little. There'd be like a little sand drip thing right there. Can I fall? Can I fall down there? No. All right. That's the nostalgia bias so hard. Tiz, I gotta tell you, I kind of get into this in the video that I put up yesterday about Heart Gold and Soul Silver, or not about Pokemon Yellow Legacy. There are things in Gen 1 that I think people do not appreciate how well executed they are. The sequencing of the gyms in that game, I find to be brilliant. Starting you with the rock type gym and then the climb from there. One of the first towns you go to, Viridian, you go up to that gym there and they don't let you in. The door is locked. And it's the last one you do. The forcing you to kind of do this like full circle thing in that game. Dang, I love that. I love the come up. I love the look at how far you've come. And now you're here, and the world is, you've seen the world. The whole sequence with the ghost in Lavender, with the cemetery, and that whole thing, I love that. Yeah, the twist of Elite Four, Elite Four, Elite Four, Elite Four. And then you beat the Elite Four and your rival shows up. And he says, I've been ahead of you this whole time, and I was ahead of you here too. Now you have to fight me as well. Oh my god, dude. Love that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I think people take a lot of Gen 1 stuff for granted because it's elements that were invented and then are repeated in future games. And I don't think they get enough credit for like how well executed so many of those elements are, and better executed than future games that would attempt to repeat them. Why do you not like Fire Red and Leaf Green more? Honest question. Lamp, great question. The truth is because I think Gen 1 is like Pokemon before Pokemon realized what Pokemon was. So there is an air of uncertainty in those games. And I think like Fire Red and Leaf Green was like, oh my god, we figured out what Pokemon is. Now we need to, there's a uniformity to the look of everything. And the truth is, it's like, do I really like Red and Blue more than Fire Red and Leaf Green? I'm not really sure. I haven't played Fire Red or Leaf Green in a really long time. So I'd have to go through and be like, oh yeah, I actually enjoy this Gen 1 experience more. But I think like just the sights and the sounds of that original Game Boy game made a stronger impression on me than Fire Red and Leaf Green. Oh, this is interesting. A little tower here. I'm actually liking how these ruins are done. Oh, and then we're back in this kind of environment. Interesting. Not what I was but there's no way in. But there's no way in. I know, I feel weird saying, like, oh, I just like the sprite work in Yellow more than the GBA games. Because it just feels so, like, academic in a way to just be like, I just like it more. Like, but it's kind of how I feel. The use of color in Pokemon Yellow, I think, is really special. How they have to be sparing and, like, deciding what color something is going to be and where they use it. I don't know. Something about it. It works for me, chat. Oh, Lamp, gotta go. Be well. Be well. Thanks for stopping by. I still think that both of the Gen 5 games represent the peak of the series. When I replayed Heart Gold Soul Silver, I was kind of disappointed, but the level curve is bad. Kanto is hyped to go back to, but it's kind of empty. Yeah, Mauricio, my take on the level curve being bad in Heart Gold Soul Silver is that I actually think it works as a storytelling device. The level curve is bad because they're trying to dramatize when the challenge goes way up. And I think like it's a game that like wants to hard stop you every now and then. Because it's trying to tell you something. But I think a lot of people, especially when they go back to a Pokemon game, when they revisit it, they want that smooth ride. They don't want anything to be like, oh, you have to stop and grind or do whatever. And I get that. I understand where that comes from. Hey, look who it is. I thought she wasn't in our game. Oh, I guess you have to like, you can't capture. Has anyone here ever read the OG Pokemon Adventures manga? Yeah. I actually talked about this a little earlier. I'm like revisiting it right now, actively. Ooh, held on. It's funny how like they go crazy in that manga, dude. Like in the first volume, it's like Moltres, Articuno, and Zapdos are fusing together to become one 3-headed Pokemon. And I'm like, heck yeah, dude, let's go. If I recall correctly, it is possible to get to the end of Ruins at this point in the game. Dang, I thought I was being a dum-dum. Also, why did the new gym leaders not have new Pokemon in their teams? I'm so annoyed that they didn't fix that in the remake. Yeah, it's funny. I think there's like a fidelity to the source material that they're concerned with, which again, I talked about this a little bit earlier, why that was the case. And I get where they're coming from. If I'm being honest, that kind of thing doesn't bother me that much. I understand anybody that doesn't like it, but I think my bigger issue was the wild encounters, especially later in the game, like from the 6th badge on. It felt like the game ran out of wild encounters. It was like I just saw the same Pokemon over and over again. Oh, wow, look at this lady. She's going through the sand to get to us. Scorching desert, a passion for adventure, and a heated battle. Nice. Not being able to evolve Golbat into Crobat until you beat the Elite Four is crazy, though. Is that true? That is crazy. There's stuff like that in that game. They make it hard to get certain things. Like evolution stones. They're just like weirdly like, no, we're not giving you this. Yeah, I don't know. There's some weird stuff like that. I think what we need is Pokemon Heart Gold Legacy Edition. You know, then now we're talking. Can I get a Ducklet in this game? I like that guy. Ducklet? Whoa. Ooh, Ducklet could be my bird. Surely that thing can learn fly. Surely. No, you're fine. You're fine, Chip. You're good. Finish off that Ducklet. Yes, but since you're likely to stop the game any day now. No, listen, we're doing good. We're doing good. Lion, it's like you said on Twitter, I'm not a quitter. I'm not a quitter. Well, I'm having a pretty good time right now, honestly. Right now, the game is not intruding with its narrative, right? I don't have NPCs like bothering me, being like, "Oh, team, whatever," you know. So I think we're having a fun time, like we do with any Pokemon game. Oh, thanks. I'm kind of digging the NPCs giving you items like this. I think the joy of Jake playing these games is the convos more so than the game. It's just a good time. That's very kind. Thank you for saying that. I hope so. That's what I'm kind of trying to. That's what I try to offer, at least. Because I remember like initially when I started streaming a Pokemon game, I didn't think anybody was going to be interested in it. I was like, you all know these games. It's not gonna be fun to watch me play this. But I think during some of this kind of stuff, like typical Pokemon downtime stuff, it's nice to just kind of hang out and talk. Ooh, this seems big, chat. I think we discovered an important path over here. Can I tell you something else I'm enjoying about this? We could have... It seems like there was a path we could have gone where we just went north from the desert and we went to the left and are in this whole crazy area now. So that's kind of cool, right? Ooh, Ranger, dude. Nice sprite. Pokeball at the end of the rope. Sick. That's why I show up even for Marvel Rivals. Whoa, man, wait a second. Yeah, no. Nobody cares about Marvel Rivals except for me. I love Marvel Rivals, dude. Oh my god, I can't wait to play more. It's just like total monkey brain, you know what I mean? I'm just like, oh yeah, this is fun. Excuse me, I was there. Yeah, no. Oh, whoa, grape juice. That hurt. It was a critical hit. Oh, buddy. Oh, nice thumb. Nice. I'm playing Marvel Rivals as well and having a good time. Oh my god. Roger Davis, can I tell you? Can I tell you? No one... Adam is losing his mind because Adam did not get into the closed beta and it is eating away at him. It is eating away at him. I can see it. There is joy fleeting from his eyes. It's hysterical. I think he would love it too. I think he would love it. It's totally his kind of game. I wish he was in though, because I really want to play co-op with him. Ooh, Prince can learn Mega Drain? That's big. I love Mega Drain. In Yellow Legacy, I had Mega Drain on my Tangela. Brought me all the way through to the Elite Four. I loved it. Okay. So what's the deal? What kind of move is this? This is a special move. Leaf Tornado is a special move. Vine Whip is a physical move. Is there... I feel like I just want to kill Vine Whip. Yeah. Yeah. You know what, guys? This stream has me wanting to go back and play Gen 5 on my DS tonight. Heck yeah. Dude, that's what always... Dude, you should see me and Dusty talk each other up into a storm. Whatever Pokemon game we're talking about, we're literally like, well, I guess it's time to go back and play that game. You know, it's awful. Oh man, wow, everybody's low health. I need to go get some heals. These animated sprites look so pretty. I can't believe they did this for every single mon. Dude, isn't it sick? I've got I don't know what kind of DS you have. I have a DSi XL. And I love how the games look on that thing. Love it. Wow, can you believe Prince is faster than this little zebra? No! Not sure what everyone here thinks, but I am firm in my opinion that new Pokemon Snap is somehow the best Pokemon experience on Switch. Wow. That's crazy. What is my favorite Pokemon TM game on Nintendo Switch? What a question. No, never mind. It's obvious. I thought about it for a second, and now the answer is clear. Legends Arceus. My queen. My queen, Legends Arceus. Chat, you should have seen me when Legends Arceus came out. I could not believe how enthusiastic I was about a modern Pokemon game. I was attached to my Nintendo Switch. Oh my god. I was having so much freaking... That game felt fresh in a way that I didn't know we could still do. It is like, man, sometimes I just have to sit back and reflect on the fact that we are getting a another Legends game. Like, the fact that we're getting another Legends game so soon, like, it is the next Pokemon game that we are getting. Oh, no, I made a mistake, chat. I made a big mistake. Oh, no. The fact that we're getting another Legends game so soon, it makes me feel like we're in the best timeline. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. If it's, like, no, yeah. Oh, my God, it's so crazy. I'm so happy about it. I'll always be sad about how Pokemon games look in 3D. They all look cheap / bad. Yep. Yep. Now Let's Go, though. Let's Go looks good. Legends Arceus hooked me for the first hours, but unfortunately that game infuriates me in a way that I hate. Yeah, I understand people that have that perspective. It did not affect me that way. I remember the most common criticism I saw about Legends Arceus when it came out was like, "Oh, I don't want to do this the Pokedex thing, catching multiples of the same Pokemon over and over and over again." And I think like what that criticism misses is that capturing a Pokemon over and over again in Legends Arceus amounts to 8 seconds. And it's funny because like you think about doing that in a normal Pokemon game, and it would be awful. It would be terrible catching the same Pokemon over and over again. But Legends Arceus, it's literally just boom. Okay, I caught him. Moving on, dude. So I never really understood that that criticism. And I found the act of locomotion, of moving around, of throwing the Pokeball, of doing all of those things. I found that to be a fun and refreshing twist in Legends Arceus. I had so much fun playing that game. So it worked for me. I love the boss battles, dude. Those big Pokemon that were like the Guardians or whatever. Thought that was so fun. All right, I'm gonna hope Grape Juice can get a little hit in here. Is playing on a DSi XL better experience than playing a DS game on a 3DS XL? Yes, Trumanji, yes. Because of... There's a reason for this. There's a reason for this. It was explained to me once. But whenever you play a... Oh, come on, buddy. Ah, dang. Whenever you play a DS game on a 3DS, there is something about the scaling that can make the DS game look a little blurry. Like it looks a little weird. But there's something about the DSi XL where it's like scaled perfectly. So it doesn't have that same kind of issue. All right, I need to, let me analyze this. Okay. Oh my God, it happened. That seal move was used against me. The game peters out after the second world. It got a little stale for me. Yeah, oh, that's such a bummer. That's such a bummer. I really liked it. I like the getting each of like the ride Pokemon, like that whole thing, being able to I honestly, it was enough for me to like the seeing what Pokemon were in the wild, seeing the alphas, seeing how they were like the different ones would react. It like just worked for me. I thought that was consistently so fun. Oh. Oh geez, now I gotta buy a DSi XL. Dude, I love the DSi XL. I love it. The DSi XL got me playing DSi again in a crazy way. I love the DSi XL. It is fantastic. You know what's interesting too? So I believe the DSi XL, there are like, so in like a normal DSi, for example, there are two kinds of screens that you could get. And it was like a little screen lottery. And I believe the DSi XL sidestepped the screen lottery. So you always knew that you were getting the best kind of screen. It's very, very strange, specific stuff, but A little fun fact for you. All right. We need to get out of here. Take me out of this desert. I knew there'd be an item here. I sensed it. I felt it in the wind. A firestone. Weird. What a strange item to get. I fought those guardians with my bare hands. I love that in Legends. I thought that was so cool. The 3DS stretches the image, but there's a button you can hold on boot up to force it to the original scaling. Oh yeah, and then you force it to the original scaling, and it like makes it so small, and it's insane. Like there's so much blank screen around it. It's yeah. Oh man. God bless anybody that puts up with it. How do I get out of here? Where's my doctor guy? There he is. Okay, so everybody knows, Davidson looked it up. On 3DS, if you hold start and select, whoa, while booting a DS game, it will be in its original proper scaling. Yeah, the screen lottery is a hot topic in the 3DS community. Happy to hear the DSi XL all has the nice ones. Yeah. You know what's funny? I know the 3DS people, that is a hot topic. I have one 3DS that has the good screens, and I have one that has the bad screens, and I think they make too big of a deal out of it. I don't think it's worth throwing a fit over in that scenario. I don't know. Maybe I'm immune. Okay, so this is where we were going. Yeah, this feels like, yeah. Ooh, buddy. Rock Tomb. Cool. I'm kind of liking this music. It's subtle. Wow, we're in a sea of dirt right now. Okay. Oh, now we're just back up here? Wow, what am I missing, chat? Is this something? No. We're doing a perimeter right now. Whoa. What am I missing? Wow, okay. I think we're blowing this popsicle stand. I'm not smart enough. I think it fixed my color issues, but being so small is too much, yeah. You can't get farther in the ruins yet. Don't worry. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you for the tip. Wait, how did people get that? Interesting. How do you get down there? I must know. What? There's a whole area up here I didn't go to? Oh my god. Chat, what am I doing in this game? Wow, this area is big. This is crazy. Alright, hats off. Hats off to the big area. I can't see up ahead because of the sandstorm. Because I can't see, I'll have a battle with you. Alright, what's the trainer type here? What is this? What is it? It's Parasol Lady. Oh, I was just thinking of the name. I was just thinking what the person was gonna be called. Yeah, Parasol Lady. Nailed it, dude. Pokemon, get me in. Get me in. I can name these NPCs. I can write their little quips. Oh, chat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Chat, I want to write the quips so bad. Chat, I want to write the quips so bad. Jake, see me in my office. We need to talk about these quips you wrote. The great detective Luigi once again demonstrating his masterful intuition. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, chat. All right, I feel like we're really prepared for this little area now since we went forward and now we're coming back. We're gonna do great here. Oh, wild Pokemon, one step. It was waiting. It was waiting. Sandile. You know what I really like doing when I play an old Pokemon game, chat? I'm playing Pokemon Yellow, playing Pokemon... I'm about to start Crystal Legacy. I only catch a Pokemon. I only throw a ball if that Pokemon's going on the team. I'm not catching just to catch. I'm like anime style, you know what I mean? If you catch a Pokemon, it's because you're taking it with you. My way of life is dynamic. Cool. Cool. Man, we've got our Roggenrola. I wonder when, man, Roggenrola, our guy, Grape Juice must be getting ready to evolve. Must be. I'm a Dex completer. I get it. Listen, when I play like when I'm playing a Pokemon game for the first time, you know, especially the modern ones that like, you know, they reward you for catching everything. So most of the time I will do that. Oh, sturdy. Ouchies. So I guess we're getting pretty close to a Pokemon Presents, right? Maybe next week or the week after. It's got to be right around the corner. It's the summer. It's time. Like first week of August. I'm kind of ready to be playing what's a mobile game called? The new one? Pokemon, the new like trading card game? I feel like I was maybe more interested in that when they showed it in that first Presents than most people. I don't know, I thought it looked fun. Like, it's not like the main thing I want, you know what I mean? But like, I think it's a cool thing to exist. Especially since I feel like the other like online versions of the TCG are just like not very fun. So I'm, you know, having one on the phone, low investment, I think that could be cool. Roggenrola is back. Pocket, right. Do you think Legends ZA will adopt a similar gameplay loop from Arceus, or will every Legends game have a distinct gameplay style, you think? I think it'll be similar. I think it'll be similar to Arceus, and I think it'll be similar in that it's like there's a community of people you're part of, you become part of this special group that has a very specific mission that you were carrying out for a very specific reason. Part of the game is going to be investigating this area, seeing what's wrong with the Pokemon there, fixing that problem. I think you will unlock methods of traversal, the ride Pokemon. I think you will unlock them as you continue forward in the game. I think all that stuff will still be there. Yeah, for sure. I'm not familiar with the Pokemon Presents calendaring. Is it cyclical? Do they usually have one in the beginning of August? Yeah. Right around now, I think is. There's typically 2 a year. One for Pokemon Day back at the end of February, and then there's one kind of at this point in the summer. Yeah. I know that a lot of people are still like holding out hope for a game to be announced at this Presents, like a Switch game, and then it be released in the fall of this year. I just don't see how that's possible. I think that is crazy. Like, maybe I'm way off, but I just think that is like zero possibility of happening. Like zero. Yeah, I don't know. Tired workers should head to the prefab house by Castelia City. Okay. Do you think I can go up this ladder? No. No way. Gen 5 remake is hard 0 chance at this point. Yeah, isn't it funny how, like, everyone just said that a Gen 5 remake was gonna come this year? For like more than a year, people said that was coming. I'm a mucho macho worker. I'll bring you down with my muscles. All right, what's he gonna have? Timber? Worker Shelby. Yep. Nailed it. Gen 5, if it's as bad as a remake as BDSP, I don't think I want a Gen 5 remake. Well, like, I can't imagine that. What's the name of that developer? The ones that made the Gen 5 remakes? I can't imagine that they are that they cooked up, or the ones that made Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, rather. Ilka, yeah. I can't imagine that Ilka's out here being like, oh, yeah, we're working on all this other stuff, but also when nobody was looking, we also made black and white remake. Like, come on, dude. Like, no. I feel like you'd have to actively be pro-crunch and unfinished, unpolished annual slop to want a brand new game this year when Legends 2 is early next year. Oh, yeah, 100%. The thing that doesn't make sense to me is how do you tease Legends 2 and then go, oh, but also there's this other game and it's coming out sooner, but we're showing it to you later. Like Pokemon, they're not doing stuff like that. They're not. It doesn't make any sense. Ilka's working on Brothership. Yeah, see, no. Now, is there a chance that, like, Brothership is extremely done right now? Yes. No, that can't be it for up there. That can't be it. What am I missing? Good chunk of the old Alpha Dream staff got absorbed into Ilka. Sure. I think Legends ZA will be later than people want, but they will give us the red, blue, yellow on Switch to hold us over. Oh, no way. No, I'm so sorry. No way. Those are the, I don't think that's a hold 'em over kind of game. I also think if that was the case, they would have deployed those like sooner. Like, okay, so like here's the weirdest thing happening right now with Pokemon, right? The weirdest thing happening with Pokemon is that in their schedule, they had Scarlet and Violet come out. And then, again, we're talking an annual release. They said, okay, Scarlet and Violet's coming out. And then the next year, the DLC will come out. That takes the place of our annual release, the DLC for Scarlet and Violet. And then they said, okay, the year after, not having a full game, only releasing DLC. That year, we will have nothing. That is weird. That is weird, chat. How could that seems like mismanagement to me? If they're trying to be like, if there was 1 year to not miss having a full release, you would think it was the year after they just did a DLC. Because presumably the DLC is not selling like any full game would. Presumably. Oh. You're not a trainer? Oh. What? Can I fish? Do I have a fishing rod? No. Okay. I think Ilka's capable of doing good work, but BDSP just turned out crap because of TPC crunching it. Apparently, there's files in the game related to Platinum that were purposefully removed and unused. What if ZA doesn't come until holidays 2025? Is Pocket supposed to hold us over? No, ZA won't come till... No, ZA will come sooner than that. If it was... No. The way this company operates, they already know when ZA is coming out. And if it was coming out holiday 2025, they would not, that's just not how marketing works. Like, they would not have revealed it almost 2 years before the game came out. They would never do that. Hello, Jake. Hello, chat. Sick to finally catch the stream live. Oh, thanks for joining us. Thanks for coming through. How did you discover the channel? All right. Apparently, I'm just not very good at navigating this deserty area because I can't get to any of the places I'm trying to get to. So we're moving on. We're going forward. I'm pretty sure ZA is going to be Q1 2025, and then the Switch 2 Pokemon game will be that holiday. Yeah. Whatever that Switch 2 Pokemon game is, though, it will also come out on Switch 1. I'd bet my life on it. I would bet my life on it. People are going to be surprised to see how deep into Switch 2 we're still doing Switch 1 games. That is going to take people by surprise. Oh! Charon! Are we ready to battle Charon? If Nintendo is smart, they'll keep supporting Switch for 3 years. I know, I completely agree. I think, especially with the kind of games that they make, like, the way the Switch architecture is set up, dude, it's going to be so easy. Lower the settings on those Switch 2 games, plop them out on Switch 1. I see no reason not to do that. I think ZA might potentially be cross-launch, but the Switch 2 one, I think, will be fully exclusive. Oh, no, there's no way. They don't operate like that. They just don't do that. We have countless examples. Pokemon. This game might have come out after the 3DS did. You know? If not this one, Pokemon Black 2 and White 2 definitely did. Definitely after the 3DS. I found you through Game Explain. Then I looked up an older channel of yours when you talked about Taylor Swift songs. Nice, dude. Nice. That's what you love to see. Professor Juniper. Hello, Jake. Come here. Elsa called and was asking me all about electric type Pokemon, and I thought about you guys. That's why I wanted to see you. Ta-da, freebies for you. Here, Sharon. What? If you see a Pokemon that you want to have join you, be sure to use a good type of Pokeball, because this could be the first and last time you see that Pokemon. What? I know it might seem strange for me to say this since I'm the one who asked you to complete the Pokedex, but please remember to enjoy your journey. Of course, I'm not saying you can just neglect the Pokedex, but you know that. Now, if you'll please excuse me, I have to go meet Bianca. It seems the professor gave us the Pokedex as a reason to send us on a journey. At least that's what my mom told me. No, Black White 2 came before the 3DS. So I just looked it up. It looks like the 3DS was released in 2011. Pokemon Black 2 and White 2 came out in 2012. Yeah, so Black 2 and White 2 definitely came out after the 3DS. Yeah. Okay, let's talk about my reaction to what's happening here. Okay, so we have 3 badges. We just went through a massive kind of mini dungeon-esque area in the desert in the game. We are fully in the midst of our Pokemon adventure. The professor shows up and says, hey, I was talking to my friend about electric Pokemon, and electric Pokemon made me think of you. So I decided to track you down. Electric Pokemon. Here are Ultra Balls. And also, catching Pokemon contributes to the Pokedex. And then Sharon goes, you know, the Pokedex was really given to us to kind of motivate us as characters in a story to go and see the world of Pokemon. Well, I'm not sure about that. That's just what my mom said. How are we doing this deep into the game? Like, who thinks that was a good idea, that exchange? What is that serving? It's not even like it's baby brained. It's just random. It's just stopping you to go, hey, you're playing Pokemon. Like, man, I don't know, dude. I don't know. That is crazy to me. God. Yeah, man, they wanted us to go out and see the world. So my mom, he's still talking. They made a request to Professor Juniper. Jake, what should we do now? I think I'd like to show the professor my thanks by going to Route 4 and catching some Pokemon I haven't yet caught. I'm having a mental breakdown right now, chat. I'm having a mental breakdown. So Charon's prerogative after meeting him at this little juncture was, oh, okay, I'm actually gonna go back and I'm gonna catch some Pokemon I haven't caught for the oh my god, I'm having a mental breakdown. Oh man. Oh man. Oh jeez. Oh buddy boy. I'm like flabbergasted right now. I can't believe it. Look at the electric bulletin board to see what's happening in Nimbasa City. Jeez. All right. Okay. New town, chat. New town. We're in Nimbasa City. A fresh start. Charon's gone back to where we just were to catch some Pokemon. Oh no. Here we go.
Gramps, we know you run the daycare. How do we know? Because we're Team Plasma. We're taking Pokemon away from people. Since you work at the daycare, we're Team Plasma. We're the bad guys. You have Pokemon. We're taking them. Hand them over.
What kind of nonsense is this? A strong-looking trainer. Please help me.
If you're gonna get in our way, we'll take your Pokemon too. Cause we're Team Plasma. Remember the name, Team Plasma, the antagonist of the game, and we're taking your Pokemon. Cause that's what we do. It's black and white, really.
Oh yes, my favorite. Watchog is back. Man, dude. Also, this next gym sucks. Only two. Oh my. Oh god. Chat, you must be with me on this. You must be with me on this. It's so weak. I guess I just have no patience for people that tell me like the story in this is good and the story in Sun and Moon is bad. I just have no patience. I have no patience for it. Yeah, I don't know. Did you know that old guy runs the daycare and the Team Plasma is bad? Like, come on. They're, ugh. It was so like, yeah, I don't know what this game is doing with its writing sometimes. I just don't know what they're doing. Cause I don't even feel like it's like writing for kids. I feel like it is maybe bad writing for kids, if I'm being honest. You know what I mean? It's like not an excuse. You can't just say, oh, well, it's bad because they're writing it for kids. It's like, it's not even about that. It's like less about the words on the page and it's more about the strategy. Like, why are we doing this right now? What are we trying to, yeah, I don't know. Oh, Sun and Moon is night and day compared to the story of OG Black and White. Okay, thank you. I love Sun and Moon. I'll always go to bat for Sun and Moon. I like the story of most Pokemon games, but I found Gen 3 to be weak. Gen 6 and onward felt worse than anything 1 to 5 to me, though. Interesting. Team Plasma, this went downhill fast, so I think we'd better run! Let's hide out at the amusement park. Like, that's fine. You know what I mean? That's fine. We're gonna go there. That's okay. Thank you so much. Please take this as a token of my gratitude. It's a brand new bike. I'd always planned on riding around Nimbasa City, but I never ended up riding it. Chat, I'm taking a bio break. I'll be right back. When I return, I'll tell you why this is making me so mad. Quick bio break. I'll see you soon. We're back. Hello, everyone. I hope somebody else out there also took a bio break. I love this question in the chat right now. This is making me happy. What brightness do you play your DSi 3DS at? I'm a low brightness guy. I'm always making things less bright. I'm always turning the brightness down. I love low brightness settings. All right, so let's talk about this. Okay, so this game said, okay, we need to give the player a bicycle at this point. So let's invent an event to get the bicycle into players' hands. And the reason that this is not effective is because it doesn't allow us to think that a bicycle is something important, something that we want, or something that even exists in this world until this moment. I don't see a bicycle being used by Charon before we bump into him at that little interstitial area just now. I don't see the professor using a bicycle. I don't see anybody saying anything or doing anything with... that concept has not entered into my head at all. I don't even see an area in which I'd go, oh man, it would be really nice to have a bike there. So it's not set up in that way. But then the old man being harassed by the team, we see that entire kind of event unfold right in front of us. And the bike isn't even introduced there. Would it not be so much more effective to have the old man on the bike? Have the evil team do something to the bike, blow out a tire, and then you save the old man, and he says, "Oh my God, thank you so much for this. To repay you, here is my bike, but I'm sorry, they destroyed the tire." And then there's something else in this town that if you do or if you help somebody, they give you a new tire, and you go, "Oh my God, that felt so organic and meaningful. I was able to invest something and I have part of this bike. How am I going to get, there's a mystery element at play here. How am I going to get the other part of this that I need to have the power of the bicycle?" But this is what I always talk about when I say things need to do more than one job at once, right? This bicycle event is only doing one thing. It is serving, the evil team shows up and says, "Hey, we're the evil team, and we're gonna fight you," and then you beat them. You've learned nothing about the evil team that matters, other than that the next place you're gonna fight them is at the amusement park. It's only doing one thing. It was an event created for a gameplay purpose, and they completely shirked the narrative responsibilities that accompany anything in a storytelling medium. And they said, this is here for gameplay. This is here because we've decided, the authorial hand has decided that it is time to put the bicycle in players' hands. And I'm feeling that right now. I'm feeling the reason I got a bike is because the developer said it's time for Jake to get a bike. And that's not what I want to feel. That's not what I want to feel when I'm playing these games. So yeah, so that's why I don't like it. Are there even bike racks? I don't know. I haven't seen them. If they are, it's still not like dramatized. You know what I mean? They need to do something. Yeah, I don't know. I have a daycare on Route 3. If you have any Pokemon you want me to raise, please drop them off. I just came to sightsee, but I got in a lot of trouble. And now you're leaving without your bicycle. Like, the game needs to stop doing this. They need to stop doing this. This is happening so much in this game. There is a character who is right off stage, waiting for their cue to come in. Oh, NPC off stage? Now it's time for me to enter the stage. What is happening? Like, we couldn't come up with any way to make those things work together. It's just, oh, no, there, you're done talking to, now you're talking to them. First you talk to Charon, then you talk to the professor, then you talk to the old man and you get your bike, and then you talk to Bianca, and all four of these things happen in a row without you able to do anything about it. It's so stupid. Charon, professor, the old man, Bianca. Team Galactic. Oh, she comes from there! She doesn't even come from the city! She came from where we were! She was down there! She was down... The professor told me Nimbasa City has a lot of things to see and do. Oh, you should have seen it. I just broke up a gang fight. The amusement park, big stadium, small court, and the battle subway. I'm gonna go see the Pokemon musical. See you later. Hey, Jake, you've entered a new city. And in case you were unaware, entering a new city means that there will be new things for you to do. Goodbye. Peach, that's exactly what happened. That is literally exactly what they just did. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh my god. Oh man. They got in my head. Nimbasa City lit by the flash of lightning. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. I'm going to wring the neck of the next person that tells me this game has a good story. I'm going to wring their neck. Oh my god. Okay. Then when Twilight Princess's story comes along, people just want to say slow start. Oh, I don't know anything about that. I never played it. Okay. Battle Subway. Battle and ride. Okay. Oh, we got a juggler. As it happens, Nimbasa City is a major destination for Pokemon battles. There are Pokemon trainers in lots of these buildings. Okay. Pokemon Center. Nice. Battle Institute. So there's a Battle Subway and a Battle Institute? How are Pokemon doing? Oh, we could use a little heal ski. Whoa, look at this lady. My beauteous Minccino. I met it on Route 5. I'm pretty sure it will be popular in musicals. Cool. Hey Jake, just joining in. Wow, I love Black and White. They have the best story in a Pokemon. Oh man, I thought about banning you just right then and there. I thought about it. It crossed my mind for the bit, of course. But I'm resisting. Who's in our PC chat? I don't even remember. It's been so long since we've looked at our PC. Oh, remember Amanita's PC? Remember that whole saga? Damn, phone call with the boss made me skip the rant. Can you rant back the past 2 minutes? No, it was, I gotta tell you, it was maybe one of my most unhinged rants I've ever had on this channel. So Bianca showing up sent me over the edge. Oh wow, we got some cool guys in here. Oh yeah, remember our little Pampor? Cool. I feel like I need just potions. Oh wait, this is a TM guy? Whoa. Cool. Afternoon, Jake. Hello, Roger. Thanks for joining. Bianca on the battle list. Bianca's on the battle list. That moment. Oh, that moment. It got in my head. Is this black or white? This is white. This is white. All right, so we have a battle subway, and then we have a battle, what'd they call this? Institute. Okay. Then we have, okay, we just have some buildings. Okay, we gotta see the normal buildings. Let's just see what they look like. Layout, ooh. Okay. Have you seen the musical? My own Pokemon up on the stage. That is an indescribably moving experience. Okay. I'm pretty excited about Pokemon Theater, I'm not gonna lie, so I kinda wanna do that first. Castelia City is the heart of business. Nimbasa City is the heart of leisure. That's fun. Various people in Pokemon gather all over Unova, and the region is becoming more and more lively. Okay. You experience feeling like a powerful man. No comment. No comment. I have nothing to say. I have nothing to say. I will not be commenting on what just happened. A sports game like baseball or football starts at a certain time every day. That's in Big Stadium. Big Stadium? What's wrong with these people? Oh my. Your herdier seems to like you. That's so nice to see. Makes me want to give you this. Cool. If a Pokemon holds a Soothe Bell, it will become more friendly to you. Okay. In the small court, you can find games of basketball and tennis. Ah, Big Stadium, small court. I don't know which I prefer. I like the Mons in black better, but I like White Forest better than Black City. Wait, what? Wait, is there a whole town that's different between the two games? And one is a forest and the other one's a city? Alright, interesting. Interesting. People say shiny Pokemon look like they're gleaming when they come out of the grass. Okay. Shiny Krokorok. I wonder what colors they are. Do you think folks aren't just using the wrong word when they say the story is good? Maybe they mean the plot is good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Anytime somebody talks about story, that you never know exactly what they're talking about. It's a hard thing to zone in on. I think when people say the story is good, I think people have made up that there is an idea in this game about, like, morality, and they think that that idea, separate from what the game does, is deep and interesting. And I think it has very little to do with the game. Like, there's this idea in Pokemon X and Y, like I hear this all the time on the internet. It's like, oh, the theme of that game is beauty. And that drives me so mad. As somebody that like has taught English classes and writing classes, beauty is not a theme. A theme is a statement, is a declaration. A bumper sticker statement, one of my teachers used to say. Beauty is a theme. What do you mean beauty is a theme? What does that mean? That beauty exists? Throw yourself off a bridge. Like, no. It has to say something. If it's not saying something, like, yeah, okay. All right. We got a Sunstone chat. Lion, having to work and watch the Olympics. Just the worst multitasking. Music and towns are different between the two games? Whoa, that's crazy. I think Gen 5 were truly the last superb games. The sprites and how much they put into tons of the NPCs make the game feel truly alive. After this, they got less lively. I'm not feeling like this is alive. I'm feeling like the battle stuff, the battle scene is really good. I'm not feeling it from the NPCs and the towns and stuff quite yet. If you love your Pokemon, even if it changes its appearance, you'll stay connected with your... If you love your Pokemon, even if it changes its appearance, you'll stay connected with your... Okay. All right. When a Pokemon evolves, it gets stronger and its appearance changes. Okay. A Pokemon that you keep from evolving will learn moves more quick. All right, sure. Yeah. I got you. Off the bridge. Off the bridge. Okay. What's your story? Leisurely trips by train, riding from Gear Station to Anvil Town feels a bit like a dream. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. This is huge. We athletes in our Pokemon show excellent teamwork. You can see it at big stadium and small courts. So stop. Okay. What does this mean? I guess I'm comparing the towns to Scarlet and Violet. Oh, what? No, well, you can't compare any town. Listen. The towns in Scarlet and Violet are dog water. Like, just the worst in the franchise by far. By far, dude. Like, we could start making a game today and create a better town than the best town in Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, no. Oh, this girl's wearing a Naranja Academy uniform. I'm raising the same Pokemon as my favorite athlete's Pokemon. That's cool. There's a soccer game in Big Stadium now. What is this game doing? Whoa. Okay, wait a second. No, let me see. Let me see. Please. Please let me look out at the stadium. Please. What's your favorite town in Scarlet and Violet? The only one that matters. The one with the school. No. No, game. No. There must be something. Something must happen here. No, no, no. Something must happen. You can enter the stadium later. Thank God. Oh my God. My finger was hovering over the end stream button. Oh man. So you're enjoying coming back so far? We're having a great time. We're having a great time. I assume this is a small court. Okay, so I can go to this one. Okay. We love sports. Watching games is great, but we enjoy watching practice too. New styles of basketball and tennis. Okay. Okay. If you speak to athletes during a practice, they may challenge you to a battle. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. First rank smashers are waiting for you in the court with their Pokemon. Okay. I'm a little underwhelmed. I'm a little underwhelmed. I think it's cool, but I'm a little underwhelmed. An elegant smasher has an elegant battle. All right. So it's just. I guess I was expecting like a mini game or something. It's just battles. Okay. They're just trainers. All right. There's 2 stadiums, big or large. Depends on the day. One will practice, one will have a game day. Are there mini games in Gen 5? Well, are we talking like in Heart Gold Soul Silver? There's like a ton of mini games in there. Remember that whole the mini game arena or whatever? It was like mini game city. Gen 5 does have top 10 Mon for me, though Garber does have a top. Gen 5 does have a top 10 Mon for me through Garbodor. God, I love the tanky trash Mon. I like Garbodor too. Oh, you got nothing? Okay. I like Mega, or not Mega, Gigantamax Garbodor. I'm a ball boy who collects tennis balls. You are a Pokemon trainer who collects Pokemon. To become ball boys, we gotta practice. I watch them practice quietly because I trust the athletes. I can copy that play in my next game. Woof. Oh, big woof. Yoo-hoo, Jake. Look who's back. I just had a look at the musical theater. It's so cool. Since you're here, come on. Come with me. Over here. Over here. Okay, we're here. Let's go in. Stop, Braden, stop. Amazing, isn't it?
Oh, hello, you two. How do you do? I am the owner of this theater. Pleasure to meet you. Oh, I must say that you two seem like phenomenal trainers. What do we do here? We use props.
Proper noun.
To make your Pokemon fashionable and glamorous. Do you want to join in and play dress up? To get you started, here's a prop case.
Just giving it to us.
This prop case lets you store props for decorating your Pokemon. First off, you need to pick a Pokemon.
Who should it be? Who should it be? Who do we pick? I think the theme of this is beauty. Thank you, Davidson. Davidson, I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. This is like... This is the exact same thing as when people in earnest talk about how Pokemon X and Y are about beauty. They literally just see the word beauty and they go, oh, it's a theme. That's what the game's about. Grape juice? All right. Look, the game is concerned with beauty. It's a theme.
Then it's time to play dress up.
This is it. This is all we can do. We can't, he doesn't have any, it doesn't let us put anything on him. He doesn't have attachable. Oh, wait a second. Okay, hold on. He has no neck. I've always had a pet peeve when people say they love the themes of a game and all they did was Google or Wikipedia. No, that's literally what it is. It's literally what it is. What is this? It doesn't let us pick it. Weird. Oh, he's incapable. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Roggenrola is incapable of wearing a lot of this stuff. Can we put the belt on him? Dang it. They won't let me give him the best stuff. He can only wear a hat. Hat and glasses. Alright, hat and glasses it is.
Wow, the two of you did a fantastic job coordinating everything. Utterly charming. If you have a Pokemon who can play dress up, you can participate in the Pokemon musical. Would you two please join us? Let us say a brief farewell. I eagerly anticipate seeing you on stage. Let's do it. Oh, I don't know what to do. Doing the musical would be totally cool, but there's other stuff I want to do. Okay, that's it. I made up my mind. I'm going to see the sights in Nimbasa. See you, Jake. Originally, people performed in this musical theater. One time, a Pokemon wandered up on stage and started imitating the actors. Everybody thought it was sensational. Ta-da, the Pokemon musical was born. If you are active in the musical, people will become your fans and give you props. I don't have any props, so I'll give you this instead. Know what? When there are cute Pokemon, my eyes are glued to the screen. Welcome to the Pokemon Musical. Here you and your friends can perform together. Welcome to the Pokemon Musical. Here you can participate in a musical alone. Yeah. Welcome to the Pokemon Musical. There's a changing room for dress up only. Would you like to dress up? All right. All right, let's do it. Oh God, I accidentally pressed it. I have no idea what it said. Oh no. Welcome to the musical. I'm very pleased with your participation. Participants for this musical are Gilda with Jake with grape juice, Eugene with peaks, Hudson with red belt. At the show, you'll be performing the Stardom. That is a popular show among men. Well, without further ado, let's play dress up. Again? All right. Give him that. Give him the bow tie. Oh, it's a bow. It's not a bow tie. I want to put it there. No. I guess everyone is ready. Let's go up on stage. Okay. Oh God, look at the bottom screen. The people's heads. They're rendered so strangely. Oh my God, it's happening. Chat, I got no tutorial. It's just happening. They're musicaling. How come they're not wearing my outfit? Oh, okay. Oh dang, I fear I failed the assignment. What do I do? Oh God. I feel like this guy's gonna win. Chat, is there no gameplay element to this? Well, I am so pleased. I will give them to you in order. Jake's dress-up performance was very elegant. It looked like your Pokemon was making an effort to live up to your expectations. I will support your Pokemon on the side. Gilda's dress-up performance was very cool. Okay. But they all did the same thing.
Okay. Uh-huh. Abundant expression. Wow. Thank you very much. Please join in another. Jake, that musical was the best ever. It made me feel so energetic. Please come back and perform for us again. When you play dress up, matching the show you're performing in is important. If it's a good match, you could win the hearts of the audience. Okay. Uh-huh. I'm not sure why I would want to do this, though. No, okay, all right. I'm not trying to brag, but we're rather rich. When you say rich people, you think musical. It's a matter of taste, I guess. Okay. It is such a treat when trainers have played dress up with their Pokemon. Okay. All right. We really want you to participate in the musical. Pokemon props each have their own image. Cool, cute, elegant, or quirky. Okay. Wow, the game needed us to do that. Bianca needed to dress. Daddy. What are you doing here? I've come to take you back home, of course. Your mother told me that you'd made it all the way out here. Haven't you gone far enough? No way! I'm going to keep traveling. With Jake. And my Pokemon. Absolutely not. Others do things their way, and we do things ours. Is that so? Then how about you do things your way, and I'll do things mine? Sweetie, you keep going on your travels. What? Hey, who do you think you are? This is a family matter. My name is Elisa. I'm this town's gym leader. I also happen to be a model. I'm very attractive. You know, there are many people in this world. There are people whose way of thinking may be completely different from yours. Sometimes this means you may get hurt. Of course. That's exactly right. It's because I'm worried about that. But it's important to keep trying to learn about the differences between yourself and others. To learn that being different is okay. And you should not worry. Trainers always have Pokemon at their side. Pokemon are wonderful. It's not only how cute they can be, but also how much you can depend on them. Please! I know there's gonna be painful stuff like you're worrying about. I know, really. I get it. But listen. There'll be tons of nice people too. Know what else? Since I've been traveling with Pokemon, I've already gotten tougher. I can totally tell. So, please. I guess. If wanting to continue your journey is selfishness on your part, wanting to stop you is selfishness on mine. I'm surprised to find I'm the one being childish at my age. This gym leader's comments helped me wake up. Bianca, I'm sure it's better that you take the path you want now. I hope that your journey will be fun. Bye. Jake, please. In a remark undoubtedly infused with sexism, I simply must demonstrate that I think men and women of equal age, equal experience and footing, I simply must demonstrate that I see them as the diminutive. So Jake, please. Take care of my little girl, okay?
Papa, I'll come home after I find out what I really want to do. It's just a conversation about nothing. I'm sure he traveled as a trainer himself in the past. Being a parent must be hard. What are we talking about? This is just a conversation about nothing. Did I meddle unnecessarily? You looked troubled, so I decided to chime in. By the way, if you're trainers, please stop by the gym. I'll teach you a little something about how tough a journey can get. Bye. To be frank, he would say that to you if you were playing as the girl trainer too. I hear you, but I just think the line, take care of my little girl, is like, not great. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think you should be aware of these things when you're writing your game. That's all I'm saying. I'm sure the majority of the players out here are boys. Is this game winning or losing? Dusty, I had maybe my most unhinged breakdown a little bit earlier. The game is losing. The game is losing. She's so totally cool, huh? I want to be a totally cool woman. Like Elisa. That's interesting. That's an interesting moment happening here. Being referred to as a little girl by the dad, and then her saying, I want to be a totally cool woman like Elisa. Because Elisa was recognized by the father as having wisdom, whereas Bianca herself was not. That's okay. You know what? That almost turns it around, actually. I actually think that was well done. That I like that little dialogue thing right there. That's pretty cool. I wonder how I'll get there. Well, before that, I guess I really need to discover what I really want to do. See you later, Jake. Okay, so that whole conversation was pretty awful. So let's talk about that. So we come outside, and it's our third interruption from Bianca in this town. So at this point, I have been set up to, when Bianca shows up, go, oh, what useless drivel is she gonna hit me with right now? And it's pretty clear what's going on here, right? They have the gym leader Elisa show up, and she gives this very like vague speech about understanding people's perspectives, about being like, it's important to understand other viewpoints and see where other people are coming from. And I don't know about you guys, but I think to me what that is there is like Game Freak's attempt at double writing. I feel like that's Game Freak being like, yeah, because the whole thing here is that the good guys and the bad guys really just have a difference of opinion. But I actually find this to be very ineffective, because the difference of opinion between the good guys and the bad guys is not like a social political, like, there's not two arguments. There are bad guys who literally say we are bad guys. They only do bad things. The game time and time again says, no, actually their argument is bad and wrong, like definitively. Like I don't know. It's all just like rigging very like, oh, if we're vague and we just like talk about ideas and if we're not specific, that actually means that we're deep. I think that's what this game does a lot. It's like by being not specific, we're giving the illusion that we're dealing with these big ideas, but actually what it's doing is just not saying anything. So you end up with these weird conversations where Bianca and her dad start talking about one thing, Elisa shows up, kind of starts talking about another thing, the dad leaves, and then they start talking about like a third thing. And it's yeah, I don't know. I feel that this game doesn't actually have anything interesting to say, and it is once again doing the thing where it's like, it's the whole game's plot continues to be this. Pokemon. Have you ever thought about our relationship with Pokemon? Moving on. Like that's the only thing we consistently do in this story so far. I was a good girl, so I got to go to the amusement park. Okay. Ferris wheel. I love Ferris wheels.
Have you ever caught a Have you ever caught a Pokemon? Have you ever caught a captured? You captured a Pokemon? Interesting. You captured a Pokemon? That's the whole game. Okay, so did I go into this? Okay, so I haven't got it on the subway, and I haven't gone. Okay, so the musical was a bust. The musical was a bust. Let's try out this place right here next to the Pokemon Center. The musical really let me down, chat. Man. They really should have saved musicals as a gimmick until they made a game that had voice acting in it. Because then they actually could have done it. Like, the musicals in this game are not musicals. All right, let's try this guy. I will judge your battles in a battle test. What would you like to do? No, no, I'm not interested. I'm not interested. I'm not interested in a battle test. What do we have over here? Is this the amusement park? Oh, no, this guy. You're looking for Team Plasma, right? They ran into the amusement park. Come with me. I actually was not looking for Team Plasma. I just wanted to go to the amusement park. They're not here. Let's ride the Ferris wheel and see if we can spot them. I love Ferris wheels, the circular motion, the mechanics. They're like collections of elegant formulas. First, I must tell you I am the king of Team Plasma. Getz just asked me to work with him to save the Pokemon. I wonder how many Pokemon exist in this world. What is this game doing? What is wrong with this game? Does okay. It started when we entered the city. The great downfall of this video game. But this just demonstrates to me even more that this game is like idiot. This is rocks for brains. Absolute rocks for brains. They put you on the Ferris wheel with N so that N can say, I am the king of Team Plasma. No context. I am the king. I am going to save Okay, all right. So here's the problem, right? Here's the problem. So if this was a movie, you take somebody who is being positioned in this game as like an antagonist or just like a mysterious character, and you take you, the protagonist, who you see the world through, and you put them in an enclosed environment for a period of time. And if this was a movie, what would happen in that period of time is two things. One, the first thing that would happen is that you would see the bad guy's argument from a different perspective. He would say something that makes you go, oh my God, I never thought about it that way. I'm actually seeing where you guys are coming from now, and I understand your side a little bit more. And then the second thing that would happen is that there would be a surprise interruption. You are using this Ferris wheel as a set piece. It gets its own camera, it gets its own special model. Something interesting is happening there. So because you're doing that, something interesting has to happen with the Ferris wheel. You're using the Ferris wheel not just to put your characters in an enclosed environment, but you're doing something that you can only do because that's what the Ferris wheel provides. So you need to have something interrupt the Ferris wheel then that goes, oh my God, that's why we were on this Ferris wheel. That's why we're here. That's why this is happening. And instead what the game does is say, okay, you're on this Ferris wheel. You're in an enclosed environment with N, and N just basically goes, hey, Team Plasma, I'm with them. Okay, we're off the Ferris wheel, and now Team Plasma is here. You could have had the exact same sequence of events happen if you were just talking in town. It's all wasted. Nothing happens for a reason. They don't use anything.
They just use it to go, oh, there's a Ferris wheel here. Isn't that cool? Isn't that neat? That you're on a Ferris wheel with N? Isn't that sick? This is exactly what I said in that frickin' Paper Mario video. Everything that's cool about the moment can be captured in a screenshot. If you see a screenshot of it completely out of context, you get every single thing that is cool about that scene. Nothing is built around it to make that scene meaningful. There is no scaffolding. There is no payoff. Nothing. It's just nothing. It is just nothing. It is just no storytelling is happening. Absolutely none. They might be saying words, but it's like, it reminds me of like when you're in a I teach a creative writing class and you have those students that write stories without pre-writing them, without planning, and they think that they can get away with it, and I don't see what they're doing, but I see what they're doing. And you can tell somebody doesn't plan because the ideas that happen in the story aren't set up and they come out of nowhere. So when somebody has an idea, it happens. And the structure isn't clear. And that's what's happening here. It feels like we're writing it as we go along, and it's like, oh, and then they go on the Ferris wheel, and then N says this, and then they get off the Ferris wheel, and then Team Plasma comes, and then it's so bad. Man, okay. Just such a lack of care. Oh man, so mad. It would have made more sense if Plasma members didn't even know who N was, and so he wanted to tell you in private, and then he helps you fight them because he doesn't want to reveal himself to them, but doesn't want them. Dude, you could even literally have, like, you're looking for Team Plasma, come with me. How about, I'm gonna protect you from Team Plasma, come with me on the Ferris wheel, and I'm going to divulge information to you that I don't want Team Plasma to see me giving you. You know what I mean? Like, there are so many, and that's not even fixing the problem, but it at least is making it a little bit better. Laziness, dude. Lazy, just so like, oh yeah. Anything, yeah. My lord, N. You're safe, sire. You're safe? Dude, I just have a problem with everything this game says. Anytime this game turns to text, I get mad. The words on the page are so bad. They are not concerned about this guy's safety. This guy's probably the strongest MFer in this whole game. Like, come on, dude. That's not what you're saying. You're saying, why are you talking to him? That's what you're saying. There's no problem. You're part of the people we brought in to help us save the Pokemon. What is he saying? Like, so you're under my protection as well. Go quickly and let my battle cover your retreat. This is inane. This is inane. I'm sorry, it's inane. It's inane. It's meaningless. Yeah. Now then, Jake, do you follow my... So that's how it is. That's unfortunate. And then the future I envision. Perhaps I can't beat you here and now, but I'll battle you anyway to buy time for these I'll battle you anyway to buy time for these members of Team Plasma to flee. I will let you get away. I will buy time for you to get away. No. I'm gonna fight you to buy time for them to get away. What is happening? How do you justify this? Man. Why would okay, so let's say we finish the fight. Why is Team Plasma running away? Team Plasma just said, we're gonna get you. And he said, I'll fight them to buy you some time. And now I said no. And now what just made Team Plasma go, oh, actually, no, we're running away. Thanks, N, we're running away. Like, dude, no, this. Oh, man. Oh, I'm getting so mad. It makes no sense. And why would the Plasma members run away? They showed up to fight us. Wouldn't they want to protect? And no, it makes no sense. There is no justifying it.
And obviously the way that you do this moment is we decide to fight N, and like that line about, oh, I'm gonna buy them time to flee, that's insane. Just end the fight, go back to that scene, and then the Team Plasma members go, oh my god, he just beat N? Let's get out of here. This guy's way too strong. Or go, oh, you're weakened now after N fought us, now you have to fight us too. Anything was better than what they did. Anything. So yeah. Man, what is happening? What is happening? What is this? I feel like this game's falling apart right before my eyes. Oh, he held on. Ouchies. Your Pokemon look happy. What a freak. Isn't that deep, guys? Isn't that deep? Isn't that deep? Isn't that deep? Our Pokemon look happy? Deep. Why does he say? Oh my god. Wait, why does he say that? Oh my god. What an interesting game. Wow. This story is good. I am loving this story. Oh my god. People never say stuff like that in a Pokemon. What do you think it means? People never say stuff like that in a Pokemon battle. Wow. Thumb, do not attack yourself. Good boy. Good boy, Thumb. What do you think Ent meant by that, chat? All roads lead. Jake gonna spend an extra 10 minutes in the shower. Dude, you're gonna. I thought surely we hit the bottom with that little when we came into this city. I can't believe where this has gone. Oh no, Sigilyph is back. Okay, we had issues with Sigilyph before, chat. Chip maybe. I don't like Bianca. I just feel like they even did that thing with Dad poorly. Like the pieces are kind of there, right? And I think I even like the idea of the parents not liking the kid going off on an adventure and then the kid goes anyway. I think I kind of like that idea, but it just like, oh god, the dad being like, oh, you know what? The gym leader, those two sentences the gym leader said, that convinced me. Bon voyage. Like, come on. Have some... I don't know why this game is so afraid to, like, tease things out. I don't know. There's such a clear lack of, like, coherent storytelling ability here that it's like I don't know. It's so strange. It's so yeah. It's a weird game. It's really a weird game from that perspective. Yeah, the execution of that scene is just, yeah. I don't know. I don't even want to go in on how I would improve that scene because I think it's like literally anything. Like actually make it like a story and not just like, Bianca, we are your parents. We are mad that you are leaving home because danger is in the world. But I want to leave home. I'm going anyway. Bianca, I came to take you home. But Dad, you just have to accept that there's danger in the world. Yeah, you're right, Bianca. There is danger in the world. I accept that now. Okay. Bye. Like, No, I'm resisting the rant. I was queuing myself up for a rant, but I'm resisting it. Let's see what N has to say. You're quite strong. Oh, look, Team Plasma, they got away. They jumped us, but they
got away. Thanks to us defeating N, Team Plasma got away. But I have a future that I must change, and for that future... Are we about to kiss? I'll defeat the champion and become unbeatable unlike any other. I'll make all trainers free their Pokemon. Just try and stop me. See, why didn't he talk about this when we were on the Ferris wheel? That's where you talk about the dream. You get to the top of the Ferris wheel, you look out at the vista, and you're envisioning a world that doesn't exist. You're looking out and you're going, this is what I see. What do you see? Like, why didn't they do that? The contrivance is there. It's like the people that wrote this game are well enough informed by other media to know like generally what the structure looks like, but aren't like good enough writers to know why that, like, you know what I mean? It's like the scene is there and then they just didn't write it. I don't know. If you want to be together with Pokemon, your only hope is to collect the... Why would you say this, brother? Oh my God. From each area. Your only hope is to continue playing the video game. That is the only way you'll stop me. It makes perfect sense. I know you already beated me here just now, but don't think about that. The only way that you will stop me from achieving my destiny is if you keep doing exactly what you've been doing for the first 13 hours of this game. You will have to get gym badges. That is how you will stop me. Try and stop me if you dare. If your conviction is not strong enough, you will never be able to defeat me. Please ignore the fact that you already defeated me. That is not important right now. No point. No point. Purposeless scene. Absolutely purposeless. Absolutely purposeless. No point to any of that. The thought at the end of that scene is the thing I'm leaving you with at the end of that scene is I can't wait for the video on this. I don't know if I can make a video on this. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if my thoughts can be contained in a video. I don't know. I think the way I want to debate you. But not till after 4:30. Oh my God. Dusty, there is no saving what I just lived through. There is no saving it. It is garbage. Okay, the thing I am leaving you with, dear trainer, is that to defeat me, shut up, I know you just defeated me, shut up. To defeat me, you will have to continue on the exact path you were on before we started this conversation. That is your path forward. Goodbye. Jake's like, I don't want to ruin this friendship on this debate. No, I just don't. Listen, I am not a debate pervert. I'm not like that. This is how I feel. This is how I feel. If anybody feels differently from me, I empower them to explore those feelings. And I'm not trying to yuck anybody's yum. That's not what's going on here. I am trying to give clarity as to why I feel the way that I feel. And I hope that I achieve that. I hope that people, even if you don't agree with me, I hope that you go, okay, you know what? I see why Jake, with the way that he thinks about stories and the things that he likes, I understand why this is not working for him, but I like it. That's fine. That is acceptable. Okay. Chat. This is my favorite thing I've seen so far. This giant Pikachu. Even in the world of Unova, of Pokemon Black and White, even in the world that does not have a Pikachu in the wild, even in this world, in their local carnival, they are obsessed with Pikachu. God bless this game. I'm not trying to yuck anyone's yum, but also I don't respect anyone who says this is good. No. I just can't be made to believe that it is good. This needs to be a video because this would be such an outlier view on YouTube that it would legitimately be a unique perspective to see. Listen, why don't I just hit the record button, start talking, and we upload it raw, all right?
No, I just don't. There's a part of me that like does not want to invite the like, I don't know. I'm gonna put this screenshot behind me the entire time I am playing. I'm recording whatever video I make about this. I have nothing to say about the story, but Gen 5 has some great stuff. Yeah, we've actually been saying that. We've been saying that it probably has the best battle scene out of any of the games. Like when you're in a battle just looking at it, it's probably the best one. Look, it's a clown. Jake, have you played Hotel Dusk? Yes! I love Hotel Dusk! That's a top 5 DS game. Top 5. Love Hotel Dusk. Oh my god, a fellow Dusker. Oh, dude, Hotel Dusk. That game has the je ne sais quoi. That game is for, yeah, that's like good taste TM. I love that game. No matter how old you get, amusement parks are always exciting, am I right? Yeah, chat, do we like amusement parks? I love amusement parks. I love roller coasters. Have you played its sequel? Yes. Big fan. I think I like Hotel Dusk more, though. Man, so this is the gym. It's kind of cool looking. What type do you think she has? Electric? The Shining Beauty. Beauty. It's the theme of the game. I only like Disney World. You know what's funny? I have a friend who's like a bona fide Disney adult, and I was talking to him the other day, and I was like, would I have fun? Would I have fun if I went to Disney World? And he was not sure. He gets it. He was like, I'm Disney pilled. I will love it, but I don't know. He's like, I don't know if it's actually fun. I'm too far gone. And I was like, damn, dude. All right. I think my hesitance with Disney World is that I like roller coasters too much, and I don't think that's why you go to Disney World, right? You know, there's not like a banger roller coaster. They have like, it's amusements, you know? I'm a little confused about the theme park. So, is there nothing to actually do here besides the... I guess I expected... Alright, I don't know. Maybe it's in the gym. You got to be in a certain tax bracket to enjoy Disney World. You know, I've actually... You're not the first person to suggest this to me. I'm not trying to drop that kind of dough. How about it? I can see you surprised. Would you ever guess that this gym is a roller coaster? Okay, let me fill you in and take this too. Okay, thank you. Wow, if this happened in a modern game, people would be so mad. Oh, he's giving you a health item. In this roller coaster gym, the first step is to get into the car. Next comes the platform. There you can change where the coaster is going. Sometimes you can continue by riding the cars of opponents you Interesting. Okay. Whoa. By the way, electric types don't do well against ground type moves. Okay. I don't think we really have a good... Oh, dang. So we should have picked up a sand dial at some point is what I'm getting out of this. Whoa, chat. Cool. That's fun. I'm not 100% sure why they've gone with this, like, super neon techno look for this, but you know what I mean? Like, it could have just been like a normal roller coaster, no, this is neat. Yeah, okay. For us staying at a resort, no meal plan is around $5,000, which is still outrageous. You know what? That's actually not quite as bad as I was expecting. We're a family of 5. Yeah, I grew up in a family of 5. The world was not made for families of 5. The world was not made for it. Family of 4, that's great. You get a table at a restaurant, no problem. Family of 5, that extra one, there's a lot of additive cost on the third child that you don't get from the second one. I swear to God. Your fashion sense, it's kind of New Vema Town-ish. All right, insulting us. Commenting directly on our socioeconomic status. You hate to see it. Lady Magnolia, dude. I'm not a Disney guy, no interest in their IP, but I love Six Flags. Heck yeah. I'm the third child. Yep. Why are you attacking me today? No, I'm not saying that the third child is a problem. I'm saying that for the family, it changes things. Oh, you thought I was changing, Omolga? I'm not changing. Oh, double team. Yeah, we're a fam of 4, working on 5, but working our way to 5. It's tough out there. You just don't realize how inconvenient things will be with a 5th. Seating isn't quite right. Costs go up a ton. Road trips are more crap. Oh, the car. The car. The car. That's a great example. That's a great example. The car. The car completely changes. Being in the car, what kind of car you get, it's all different. Completely. Man, Prince, hit your leaf tornado, buddy. Same, grew up in a family of 5, and I'm a younger twin. When my parents only expected 1 kid. Oh, man, what a whammy. That's hysterical. Oh, man. All right, this is going to be great. We're going to have 1 more kid. We'll be a family of 4. Smooth sailing. Oh, my God. We rock the Honda Odyssey, and we'll love it, dude. Nice, dude. Nice. That's a popular pick. That's you see that out there. You see that in the streets. Oh, Prince, you gotta hit your attacks, Prince. You know, let's get a Leech Seed going. That way, we can at least get some damage over time if I'm gonna keep missing. Let's get a Leech Seed going. Let's get a Leech Seed going. Oh, come on, buddy. Come on, Prince. Come on, buddy. No, God. This guy's really beating us. I love this. I love the dads in my chat right now, just having a little dad car talk. This is good. What kind of grill are you guys working with, am I right? You know, when we first moved into this place where I live now, my fiance's parents, that was their like gift that they gave us. They gave us a grill. And I think at the time I scoffed at it. I think I scoffed at it at the time. I was like, I just moved into a house and this is not on my radar of list of things I need. But you know what's great about the grill? People never talk about this. I think a big reason why men love the grill is that it is very easy to cook on a grill. A grill is so easy. Nobody ever says that. It's very easy. So yeah, it's come in handy sometimes. 3 propane because of how much we grill. Nice. Love the grill. Oh wait, this is okay, unrelated chat. You're making me think of food and dinner right now. Last night, we got him with the Leech Seed. Last night I go to an Italian restaurant. Sarah and I, my fiance. We walk into this restaurant. We've never been there before. Woman, the hostess goes, "Is it your first time with us?" And we go, "Yeah, actually." And she goes, "Oh, another Emolga?" I like our strategy. Let's keep doing it. She goes, "Well, it's your lucky day. You just walked into the best Italian restaurant in Philadelphia." I gotta tell you, it was like powerful. It was like powerful. It hit me. I was like, wow, what a thing to say. What a thing. Sales. No, I know. That's how it hit me. I was literally like, I believe you. That is like a crazy thing to open with. Crazy. Yeah. Dude, you know what's even crazier? After having eaten there, she might be right. She might be right. I was pretty happy. Chat. I was pretty happy. I gotta say, I'm pretty critical of restaurants. I grew up with a mother that grew up in the food industry, and she's like everyone I grew up with knows, like, if you want a good meal, Jake's mom is cooking something, and it's gonna knock your socks off. And
So I think my standards are high, but dang, dude, I was like, wow, this is pretty much, you know what it was? You know what it was? When I think about Italian food and what I want from it, that restaurant gave me exactly what I was looking for. Plus, it was a little better. It was better than my ideal version of what I was imagining. And I was like, okay, good job. Good job. Are you a restaurant chain person or a small local restaurant guy? Oh, definitely. Yeah, I'm not okay. I don't want this to come across in like a weird way, but I'm not really like a okay. Let me back up. I need this to come across like a normal person. So, my fiance and I met in New York City and are young people. So when we like go out to eat and we go to restaurants and stuff, we're not going to like family chain restaurants, right? We're not going to the Applebee's, the Red Lobsters, the Outback Steakhouses. Though every now and then I do have a hankering for a bloomin' onion. We're going to restaurants that are like trying to be, you know, like part of going there is that you're trying to be seen. You know, that's just part of it. They're invested in how their food looks in Instagram photos, whereas the family chain restaurants are not, to my knowledge. So at this stage in our life, we are going to a lot of those like local places or just unique vibes. You know what I'm saying? But growing up, big family restaurant guy. You know what I'm saying? We ate at home 90% of the time, but we went to those. Dude, the Outback. The Outback was the one for me growing up. We loved going to the Outback Steakhouse. It was awesome. Jake, please talk about how it's weird that restaurant chains fell out of popularity as our gen entered adulthood. Okay, I gotta tell you, Bungle, it's crazy to me that you just said that because I was talking about that at dinner last night and I thought surely I just made it up. Surely my growing up just aligned with like, oh yeah, I'm a kid, so I go to those kinds of restaurants. Now I'm a young adult, so I go to this kind, and I haven't entered back into the era in which I will go to those restaurants again. But you saying that is like freaking me out. I thought this was just my perspective. That's actually something happening, like writ large. I'm a small local business guy. We're regulars at the Mexican place. Oh yeah, we get free apps and drinks often and made friends with the owner. Yeah, no, listen, anywhere that you can become a regular rules. You know what I'm saying? I even had a place in New York City where it's hard to be a regular in New York City. They see so many people. But there were some places that I walked in and it was like, you're treated a certain way. And it's like, dude, I love that. I love the community of that. And now in the neighborhood I'm in now, very, very tight community. I'm a regular at very many places, I would say. So that's cool. That's one of the advantages of living in the neighborhood I'm in right now, I think. No, dude, we tried to get into them, but Olive Garden, wait, this is fascinating to me. Olive Garden, Chili's, Outback, they all kind of honk. They just give off sad. They're in decline. You know what? I bet a part of it is like the apps, like food apps and delivery and stuff, and just other things. You know, there's different other options for what you can do that are probably easy if you have families and stuff. I wonder how big of a toll that's taken. Wow, that's crazy. My mind is being opened right now, chat. Jake pressed this. Oh, I thought this was like a teleporter. I didn't realize it was a switch. Oh, cool. So where's this one gonna go? Oh, okay. So now we get back on and we go somewhere else. Cool. Neat. I think the one I see most visibly is that I think McDonald's was just McDonald's. Literally McDonald's. Not even restaurants like McDonald's. McDonald's is like noticeably less prominent in American culture than when I was a kid. Yeah. Welcome, Challenger. I will do you the greatest of honors and accept your challenge. Around here, the Chili's is booming. What's sinking for me is IHOP. They stopped being 24/7. Oh, weird. They let the franchises really fall into despair. Like, you just don't see a Red Lobster or Applebee's and think, man, they really take care of that place. Yeah. It's also a cost thing. Like, Mexican, get a meal 2 for $30, $50 at a chain, $35. Yep. Yeah, I hear you.
I hear you.
Defense me up.
Man, everybody's using Pursuit for their first move. I'm not switching. I'm not switching, Blitzel. I'm just trying to get grape juice here, some XP. I said I'm not switching. Keep going, buddy. I'll take it. I'll take it. Definitely get him on this turn. Oh no, flame charge! All right, chat, you know what I'm feeling? I'm feeling that this game sings when you're battling. Roll, 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 roll on the roller coaster. This game, it sings. It sings when you're battling. It sings when you're just doing normal Pokemon stuff. And I think the Pokemon YouTube community, they spend so much time with these games and like way past the experience of actually playing them the way that most people does, where you kind of like see the narrative through to the end, that I bet you, especially Black 2, White 2, with all of the like post-game content, that the games really endear themselves to those kinds of players on this platform, because the thing that they're doing over and over again, they're not going through the story every time. They're interacting with that part of the Pokemon, and that part really sings, so you're going to see a really positive impression of those elements. Oh, look, she's in the car. Are you cool riding a roller coaster? Okay. $95, Roger. $95, they better be feeding me. They just shifted to cheaper fast food stuff like McDonald's and Wendy's, etc. I've been very complimentary of Wendy's lately. I feel Wendy's is just a cut above McDonald's. A cut above. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of surprised that grape juice has not evolved. I've been waiting for it. I've been feeling like grape juice is ready. How about Culver's? I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is. Culver's? Culver's. I got no Culver's. Sorry, chat. There's no Culver's within 100 miles. I don't know what that is. No Culver's for me. What even is? I've never even heard of this. It's funny when you put it in on the maps, they're like, oh, Culver's, you want to see locations? And I'm like, yeah, but then they're like, no, that doesn't exist. Huh. All right. Burgers. I miss Zaxby's. Oh, I remember Zaxby's. McDonald's made me throw up every... Wow. Oh, I love this. McDonald's is out of vogue. They lost cultural power. It's funny. I do feel that like culturally I lived through like a movement that was trying to be more health conscious, and I think used McDonald's as like the catch-all term for like unhealthy fast food. And I think in the long run that ended up becoming damaging for McDonald's more than it was damaging for other, fast food chains that maybe are just as guilty of whatever we're accusing McDonald's of there. You know what I mean? Wendy's is the hot stuff now. Yeah, look at that. Oh, great. Grape juice went down. Hate to see it. McDonald's meal in Canada right now is like 16 bucks. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, going to Mickey D's was a big deal when I was a kid. Me too. The toys were better, the play pace, the N64 inside. Now it's like the Waffle House of fast food. That's a good point. You're right. It was different. It was just different. I can't verify this, chat. I can't verify this. I guess we could call my dad up. Remember when my dad called on the stream? I can't verify this, but I've always been told this story about my dad's dad, who was in food services, that he was living in Florida at the time, and Wendy's was a thing that didn't exist yet, and he was offered the opportunity to invest in Wendy's. And my dad's dad, my grandfather, like says in this meeting, "Are you insane? How are you going to compete with McDonald's? This is a very dumb idea," and did not invest in Wendy's. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, since my grandfather did not invest in Wendy's, please donate to the stream if you're enjoying. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. Oh my god. Jake, my friend's dad's dad was offered to get in on the ground floor of Chick-fil-A, but he passed because he thought it was a weak idea. Dude, devastating stuff. Your way of battling, it's elegant. You've got style, even compared to Miss Elisa. If I was that person, I would lie and I would say, "Oh yeah, my dad didn't get involved in Chick-fil-A because he was morally not into what the owners was." I would 100% lie and be like, "Oh, actually, my dad took the moral high ground." Doesn't Florida have the biggest McDonald's in the world? I don't know. I guess I just like to cook, so I don't eat fast food. Yeah, same, Roger. Dude. Never. If I'm ever having fast food again, it's been years at this point, maybe like a year plus. I'm hitting the Taco Bell, but no, my fiance is so healthy. If anybody ever has food health related questions about the gut, questions about the microbiome, there is nobody more well equipped to answer those questions than the woman I am marrying. Whoa, nice. That was sick. So yeah, we don't do a lot of fast food out. I can't believe there's a Pokemon stream going during this restaurant talk. I'm digging it. I guess I should see what's the situation with my team here. Also, more fast food chains transitioned over to the health craze, and McDonald's failed to. Interesting. That's why places like Chipotle are more popular than ever. I think I might have been around for the birth of Chipotle. I think I saw it happen, because I might be wrong about this, chat. Please feel free to fact check me. But I believe I remember seeing like one of the first Chipotles pop up. And I was in Central Ohio at the time. So if that's where Chipotle started, I was there. And I remember, this is crazy, Chipotle used to be so different. They changed up a lot. It used to be a much more aggressive, like spicier menu. The flavors of everything, like it was way. Chipotle has changed a lot in my time with it. Yeah. I'll show you power and style. Chipotle was founded in 1993. Interesting. I wonder what it was then. I guess maybe before it like became like really big. I just remember people talking about Chipotle and being like, it was like a special thing to have one. I remember there was like a brand shift at one point too, and they like changed a lot of the, why did I have Babs out first? They changed a lot of like what the restaurant like looked like on the inside. They did like a vibe shift. Blew up around 2010. That's what I'm thinking of, I think. I remember the big Chipotle boom. Chip, you're paralyzed. Chat, remember when Chipotle had a pizza brand? What was that called? Do you remember this? There was pizza. They were doing pizza. It wasn't like it was like seemingly unrelated to Chipotle, but they were like pretending to do pizza. Yeah. They were the original one to go for the sleek minimalist design. Sure. The neon Taco Bells. Ooh, they were also forced to change around the mid-2010s because of the E. coli. Oh, remember that? I forgot about that. That was a big deal at the time. Now we're also doomer-pilled that there's an E. coli outbreak and we all just go, yep, that's another thing wrong with the world today, you know? Oh, man. Oh my god, yeah, the McDonald's Golden Arches. I'd assume having a partner in general makes conscious healthy eating easier. Kind of. Because you know what it does? Like, cooking for one is actually kind of hard. Like, no recipes are really designed for one person, and it's also kind of hard to, like, grocery shop for one person, because stuff will just, like, go bad. It's like groceries aren't designed for one person, so I think you have more incentive to, like, cook actual meals when you have at least somebody else there, you know what I mean? So I think that part of it helps for sure. Jake, you're in the Northeast, right? Yeah, I'm in Philly. It pleases me to be the opponent of a strong and honorable trainer like you. Cool, respect. All right, how do I get out of here? I need to hit the healing center. I'm scared to get on the next path. We got to get out of here. We're gonna retrace our steps. Bam, 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 bam. Get me out of here. Let me off this ride. My brother-in-law is a perpetual bachelor, and we brought him a cookbook called Microwave Meals for One. He loved it. That rules. That's hysterical. Because you know what that is? It's also kind of funny. It's like it's a bit, you know. That's great. And we're back. Cool. That was easy. So is the easiest way, okay, I'm sorry, I'm coming back to this now. If listen, I feel like I could make a point. So, okay, I'm thinking about making a video criticizing this game, right? And if that's what I wanted to do, I feel like I could do like a close read of any of these moments that like made me mad and explain why they're bad. But I feel like that would come across as me picking out one little thing out of this game that people love, and people would go, oh, you're just nitpicking. And I'm like, no, I'm performing an exegesis of the text by showing how its larger problems are representative of this scene. I'm using this scene to paint a larger, but people don't see things that way. So would the best way for me to do something like this on YouTube just to be to have to like YouTube bait it and just be like, me and Dusty are having a debate. I think Pokemon Black and White is bad. Is that the path forward? I don't know. Such a hard thing to do. Nobody loves the close read like I do. I love the close read. That's my whole life, you know what I mean? I love the close read. I truly do. I like in my heart. It's like a powerful thing to me. Like Chad, I liked doing it. Like in school, I liked doing it. I loved when, oh, we're doing a close reading. I was like, heck yeah, dude. I'm about to get in there. I remember when I was in undergrad, one of my writing teachers just like accepted that and was into the fact that I probably knew as much about craft as she did, and she would just like openly ask me questions in class when she wasn't sure. And we did a whole thing on close reading, and she was like, Jake, can you take a guess at why people are doing this wrong? And I was like, yes, I know exactly why. And I oh, we're at the end of the gym. I picked the perfect time to go get healed. Okay. Who do we lead with? Who do we lead with? I think we lead with Jib. Whoops. Silence, everyone. Oh my god. No help. Wait, this game is strange because the overworld is 30 frames per second, but the battles are 60 frames. Weird. I did not notice. Oh, Wawa Sheets, Quick Check, or Tim Hortons. That's hysterical. So Quick Check is, of course, the New Jersey Wawa. No, not Quick Check with their weird green color scheme. Sheets, I think, is good for specific things, and Tim Hortons is also good for specific things, but Wawa is unmatched. Wawa makes the best Italian hoagie I've ever had. It's like Wawa is the answer. Easy. Why Pokemon Black and White are actually overrated. Yeah. I think either that or spin it like the positives of Black and White are buried under this other garbo. It's true. That's interesting. Black White may be the opposite of Scarlet and Violet. Oh, that's an interesting take. Have fun and laugh. You guys talking about all these places I literally can never afford. Ooh, you can afford Wawa. You can afford Wawa, brother. Wawa is gonna make it. Dude, Hoagie Fest at Wawa? All right. Let me save up. Oh, wait, let me check my TMs. Do I have any useful moves for this gym? Dig! No Wawa. Bummer. As a retired musician for 20 years, Wawa is the correct answer. Yes! Let's go. Oh, this game, you can reuse TMs again and again. Wow, I didn't think that came until much later. Nice. Nice. I wonder if I want this on grape juice. Whoa, strength. Heck yeah. If I go out, it's usually Wendy's or Domino's because of how cheap they are. Can I tell you something funny? I got an email from YouTube being like, hey, you're a YouTube partner, and we're not giving this to everybody, but we want to give you a creator perk, and it was a free pizza from Domino's. And I was like, this is the weirdest thing, but it's real. My youngest always picks Domino's or Fast Food Wednesday. Well, for Fast Food, I love Fast Food Wednesday. We actually did that we did during COVID when I was living at Sarah's parents' house. We were all staying there together. We did Takeout Tuesday. That was our thing. Oh man, that's awesome. Domino's, you can, dude, the app, I feel like there's stuff on. That's when we started doing it. Yep. It's honestly a good time. It's honestly a good time. Okay. All right. So Chad, here's my thought process. I feel like what I'm about to see in this gym is that if I, like, based on the Pokemon that we've seen so far, right, I would assume that Emolga is going to be part of this person's team. And I'm trying to decide if I think Emolga would be the first or the second Pokemon. And I think it would lead, because I think it would have something different as like the big bad one that you're gonna fight second. So I actually am like, oh, okay, I want to save Chip with Dig for later, because I think you lead with Emolga. So I actually think Grape Juice in the front is gonna be our move if we're trying to beat Emolga. And if that's the case, then I think we need to look at, because the Rock is what I want. Rock Blast? Okay, so maybe Rock Blast is not as good as... No, but it kind of is. Yeah, because if it hits at least 2 times, that's base 50 strength. And then what's that other... With the chance of higher, and then what's that rock move I have the TM for? Rock Tomb? 50. No, yeah, no. So we're gonna... That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Yeah, I feel good about this. I wish Grape Juice was a little higher level, but I think it's what we gotta do. I think it's what we gotta do. Did the fantastic speed leave you dizzy? My beloved Pokemon will be the next one to make your head spin. All right. Wow, look at that pose on Eliso. What do you think about that, chat? Chat, did you all see that? That was interesting. What's up with that? Volt Switch. Whoa. All right, who's coming out? Who's coming out, chat? Who's it gonna be? Oh my God! We're in trouble. Chat, we're in trouble. We're in big trouble. And Grape Juice missed. Thanks for nothing, Grape Juice. Thanks for nothing. Damn. Thanks for nothing, Grape Juice. I wondered if there was any chance that this guy just like didn't have a flying move on this thing. So, you know, and I was like, oh, maybe they nerfed him by not giving him a flying move. Wow, this is interesting, chat. So, oh, there's that pose again. I'm actually impressed that they're like, I think this is kind of like a fun setup for a gym leader, right? Like, because the ground moves wouldn't work on Emolga because it's a flying type, right? All right. Going gonna keep Prince in the game here a little bit longer. Ouchies. Ouchies. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh man, it's not enough, is it? It's not enough. Okay, let me hack this. So we know that Aerial Ace is coming, right? We know it's coming. I feel like maybe this is just the best move. I was like, I don't really have anybody that I'd love to. Oh, what a bummer. Oh, what a bummer. She used a potion. Didn't see that coming. All right. Well, I'm glad it's got the Leech Seed on it. Who do I want to switch into? Who do I want to burn this Aerial Ace on? Interesting. Damn. Wow, this is gonna be really tough. I don't really have an answer for the Emolgas. And if I can't beat the Emolgas, I don't really have a shot at what's next. Maybe I just gotta brute force with Chip here. This might be my best option. Just brute force. Oh, it's making the switch. So it's making the switch, so there goes my Leech Seed, which is a bummer. Let's see how this does. Yeah, it kind of seems like my best option. Oh man, okay. Well, listen, if we can hang around and maybe throw some heals on Chip, maybe just keep him going, because this might kill, right? No. Dang, not enough. See, now this is the position that I'm like, oh, I'm not sure what we should be doing here. Oh, she went for the Hyper Potion. This is tough. We're in a tough spot. Ooh, that was nasty. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I think we can do this. Come on, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. No, I was really hoping that wasn't gonna happen. We did it so many times. I was like, oh, maybe this thing doesn't have static or whatever. All right, 27, nice. It'd be great if this didn't kill. Wow, so we get to see who the third Pokemon is. Damn. Okay. Who's it gonna be? Oh, yikes, chat. Beefy Zebra? Oh, no. I wonder if this has Volt Switch as well. If it does, huge bummer. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, good. There you go, Prince. There you go. There you go. We got this. We're doing just fine. Okay. Okay. Now, the fact that it used Spark and not Flame Charge is a really good sign, right? Maybe it doesn't have Flame Charge. Wow, Quick Attack. No Volt Switch, no Flame Charge. Chat, I think we're groovy right now. Yeah, I think we're in pretty good shape right here. This is okay, luckily that didn't do too bad. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why that move is not. Is it? Oh, I guess since Zeebstrika's using it, it doesn't get, what's that called? Stab. It doesn't get stab. So that's probably big. And then maybe this thing's like a special attacker. Maybe that's helping us. Ooh, that hurt though. It hurt. It definitely hurt. All right. Jake, if you're a Paper Mario 1000 Year Door fan looking to venture into a similar feeling RPG, what would you recommend? Oh my god, Logan, I've got the recommendation for you. Dragon Quest XI on Nintendo Switch. That's your game. Dragon Quest XI. It was the first Dragon Quest game I ever played. Don't even worry about it if you've never played a game in the franchise. Dragon Quest XI. Buy it, have the time of your life. Servine being bulky helps. Is Servine bulky? I didn't realize. That's cool. Wow. She knows. She knows this is it. Noted. Thank you. You got it. Huh? Nobody has switched to now, Emolga. Wow, didn't like Dragon Quest XI's at all. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. I thought it was such a like a we're going on an adventure, we're like making friends, we're hanging out with our buddies. I really liked it. Yeah, no, this last Pokemon music's delightful. Okay, it's oh. All right. Thumb, go! Yeah, I hear you about that. It's very much like the epitome of the classic RPG. I just think it's done really well. I like all the places we go. I like all the people we meet. I think it's like, I think there's some cool stuff it does with its ending. But yeah. All right, we did it, buddy. We did it. But Chad, I was a little worried for a second there about this gym. I was a little worried. I meant to make your head spin. Oh, okay. We got it though. Oh man, it felt like watching the Olympics opening. Nice. You're having a tough time? No, we're having a good time. My oh my, you have a sweet fighting style. I mean, you're a great trainer. Excuse me, Interesting. I want you to have this. Thank you, Nintendo Gameplays. Interesting. 4th badge. Got. Jake received the Bolt badge from Elisa. If you have 4 badges, including this Bolt badge, Pokemon up to level 50 will obey you. And here's this move I like. Feel free to use it if you want to. Whoa, where did this come from? Volt Switch. Oh, nice. That's a great move to get. Yeah, that's awesome. You're going to Driftvale City next? Wasn't planning on it. Of course, there is a Pokemon gym. I guess the game is linear enough that they can be like, you're going to Driftvale City next. I bet you won't be able to get there. You know what? I'll fix it so you can cross. Wait for me on Route 5. Wow, I didn't even know we couldn't cross. What a video game. Do you plan on streaming 1,000 Year Doors post game at any point? I actually was not. I actually was not. I think I'm done. I think I put it down. Initially I was, but I'm not feeling particularly called. And I made my video about 1,000 Year Door, and I feel like I've moved on, and maybe like in the future I'll have a reason to go back or something. But I'm just not feeling called to it right now. I'm not feeling called to it. Have you played Scarlet and Violet's DLC by chance? Yeah, because people have a theory about Elisa from there. Really? What's the theory? I'd love to know. Man, it feels like, I feel like my team, I feel like somebody needs to evolve. It feels like it's been forever. You know what I mean? Nobody's moving, chat. Nobody. You know how Clay has a daughter? Clay has a daughter. Grape juice needs to become wine. For real. Thanks for answering. I'll be lurking. Good. We know that Lacey's father is Clay, but her mother is never confirmed. So people are theorizing her mother might be... Who is Lacey again? Let me see. Lacey, oh Lacey. Oh, this girl. Right. And we know her father is Clay, and people think that the mother is Elisa. All right, let me see. Okay, let me Pokemon Clay. Let me see why people we know Clay. What is the design inspo? All right, similar kind of colored gems there are that articulated. Okay, and now let me see Elisa. Okay. Wow. Are these the same? Is this the same Elisa? What is this? Why are there two Elisas that look pretty different? Who are you? Why? What am I looking at? So this is, so in black 2, white 2, Elisa is like totally different? What? She has a different design. Wow, I feel like she looks like a different person. Weird. All right, so let me look at Lacey. Now let me look at Elisa. Why do people think this? Oh. Is part of it the sitting pose? Is that part of it? Interesting. His model's looking way different. Makes sense. She's a model, so looking way different makes sense. That's interesting. I'll accept that interpretation. I wonder who writes the news on the bulletin board. Okay. Route 5. Oh, I forgot we never actually fought Sharon before. You know what I mean? I think I assumed we did because he talked to us, and I put like a battle there in my brain, but a battle did not actually occur. Jake, stop. You've got a bolt badge. I've got a bolt badge. Let's test who's stronger, you or me. This time I'm gonna win. All right, Sharon, you probably will win. I feel like I'm getting by on a bit of an under-leveled team right now, but we'll see. Who's in the lead spot? Who's in the lead spot? Grape juice? Liper. Okay. All right. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Flinched. Sand attack. Sand attack. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, that was foolish. That was foolish. I thought surely it would use a different move. Oh, poor grape juice. You fell for it. I fell for it. Oh, I see. I'm surprised you chose that move. Listen, this Liepard can't hit me. It's been sand attacked too much. Huh. Damn. Sweet grape juice isn't getting any of this XP now. What a bummer. Thumb is, though. Thumb's doing great. Tranquil. It's probably a bird? Okay. Wish I had grape juice. Dang, grape juice. Yeah, hit him with the intimidate. Luckily, I think Chip here we can brute force most things that we don't have an answer for at this stage. Man, everybody's hitting me with air cutter these days. Yeah, dude. Brute force it, baby. Good night, Tranquil. Ooh, big XP. Pan Sage. Thumb is just a human man you caught in a Pokeball. I love Thumb. Thumb's good. All right, Babs, time to shine. Look at this dinky little guy. Oh, ouchies. Oh, Babs, ouchies. All right, Babs, I do want you to continue to get XP. Oh, wow. Leech Seed doesn't work on grass types. You heard it here first. Oh, God. Ugh. You heard it here first. Oh, man. Prince is like the opposite of Flurry in Mario or in Paper Mario. Prince does miss. There you go. Come on, Prince. Keep it together. Keep it together, buddy. There you go. Good job. Good job, buddy. Air cutter. There it is. 55 power. Critical hits land more easily. Love to see it. Never realized Jake was part of the Patriot. I mean, I can't deny it. Pig Knight is coming out. All right, time to make the switch. I guess I never turned this game into set mode, so I'm making it a lot easier on myself by playing this way. How do we feel about that, chat? Is it cheating? Am I cheating? I just never went into the settings. I never thought to do it. Is this not how the game was meant to be played? Is this truly the ultimate easy mode? Cheating, yes, but I'm fine with it. All right. Chat's fine with it. It's balanced around switch mode, sure. Wow, is this Pig Knight so nasty that it's gonna take down Text Me, even with the nope, sorry. Ooh, that noise that it made. Wow, Pig Knight's pretty good, chat. It's a default setting. Yeah, sure. I just wasn't sure how people on here felt about it. Okay. Well, you are strong as usual. This is big. Chat, this is big. This is big. This could have been grape juice, but grape juice died. Here we go. This is big. This is big. Swoobat. Oh, this thing rules. That's a good Pokemon. This could have been grape juice, but he died. Text Me's evolving. Oh my god, this is awesome. Excellent evolution. No notes. No notes. No notes, chat. No notes. Why can't I beat you? That's hysterical. Oh, you two are friends? That's nice, how you're helping each other get better by competing. Okay, let's go. What? Oh, why if it isn't Elisa? Alright, festival's grand. Life should be enjoyed. Who is this man? This is Alder, the Unova region's champion. Champion? Why would the champion be goofing off in a place like this? I'm right here. I can hear you. You're quite a judgmental young person, are you not? My name is Alder. I'm the Unova Pokemon League's champion. Pleased to make your acquaintance. For your information, I'm not goofing off. I'm on a voyage. I know every corner of Unova. I'm Sharon from New Vedma Town. My goal as a trainer is to become the champion. Traveling with a goal in mind is a commendable thing. And what do you plan to do after becoming the champion? What else is there other than striving to become stronger? The strongest trainer, that's the champion. Becoming stronger. Becoming stronger, you say? Is that alone enough of a goal? It's not that I'm trying to say your way of thinking is wrong, but come on. In my travels, I've helped many people learn to love Pokemon. I think that's important too. If you play with those children, you might gain more of an understanding. Will you two have a Pokemon battle with those two? Hey, you two, come here for a moment. Understood. But before that... Okay, let's battle. Wow, this is weird. This is so weird. Making you meet the champion early like this is an interesting device in this game. Uses most other games in the series hide the identity of the champion for a gotcha at the end. Wow, is that true? Is that true? Because I'm thinking about like Sword and Shield, that the champion's like the second person you meet. I'm thinking about, I feel like in Diamond and Pearl you see Cynthia pretty early. Champion in Red and Blue is just your rival. Sword and Shield is the other one that's like this. I'm like blanking on who the rival is in some of these games. Cynthia just pretends to be oh, okay, so it's like not she's the champion, everybody look at her. X and Y, the champion, she's like out hanging around, right? In the early game, that's true. Sun and Moon, you meet the champion early, but it's not under the guise of knowing they're the champion. I hear you. Yeah, but she appears in like 2 scenes and has no plot relevance until she's... Right. I mean, in fairness, I'm not sure what the plot relevance of this guy is quite yet. So, well, you know, we'll see. There's a decent Pokemon conservationist who used that Palutid. Really? What? Oh, you're done. You're done, Herdier. You're done. Oh, there's that level for grape juice. See, you could have had this a battle ago. You could have had Smackdown. The user throws a stone or projectile to attack an opponent. Flying Pokemon will fall to the ground when hit. I mean, that seems pretty nice. But I like the moves that we have. I like the moves that we have. What am I learning through this double battle with this child? Somebody's got to tell Charon to teach his Liper to move besides Pursuit. Like, he did the same thing in the fight against me. Like, brother, get a grip. Starting Gen 3, the champion started being shown early. Steven helps you in Emerald, Platinum. Cynthia helps you back when you meet. I think Alder is used decently well, all things considered. I think the game's story is held back by how subtle the dialogue is. At this stage of the series, you really Haven't burned off the I'm a user of water. Oh, sure. Yeah. Nicely done. You didn't win, but that was a good battle. Your Pokemon looked like they were having fun. Yeah, my thing with Pokemon is that I've never had any delusions about the quality of like the writing, as in like the words on the page. But I do think like the storytelling through its movements has been better at times than people give it credit for. Like, I think the way that like the original games, Red and Blue, cue things up and are strategically taking you on a story when you go to the Team Rocket hideout, when you fight Giovanni, when you fight him again in the final gym. Like, I don't know, I think there's a lot of stuff there that's like done really well. And I felt the same way when we were playing Heart Gold. I feel like the storytelling was actually really good. I still think about like the way that they hyped up the Dragon Gym, and how the Dragon Gym had like this whole crazy dungeon before it, the ice dungeon before it, and it was like, oh my god, you just got through that whole crazy ice dungeon? Well, the only people getting through there are tough as nails, and just like going in on how strong dragon type Pokemon are, how strong this place is, having the temple of the dragon. But like, man, that's like storytelling, and I know it's not like the words on the page, but that's what's important to me in these games. All right, so there are people like you who pursue strength. There are also people who are happy just being with Pokemon. There are many different people and many different answers. When it comes to what a champion should be, you and I may hold differing views, but like, this game just keeps saying this. It just keeps saying, this is, so we're doing the exact same thing, right? We're saying that having different perspectives is valuable, good, and important, but we're doing the thing that we've been doing this entire game, and we're going, but obviously there's a right one and a wrong one, which almost makes me feel like this game is anti-meaningful convictions. Like, I think it would be much more powerful if the message all of these characters in this game were selling was, hey, you should actually stand up for what you believe in and see it through to the end. Because what you don't sacrifice on what you think is right. I think that would be much better writing, because it would speak to both of the people doing what they're doing. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Let's roll. The Driftvale drawbridge is ahead, but I kind of want to chill with everybody here. The champion is the strongest of the strong. That's all there is to it. Oh, Jesus Christ, Sharon. All right. These Pokemon usually help me bake. Today, they'll help me battle you. You're just a trainer? I just ran into another trainer battle? This game's crazy. This game... With Red, Blue, Yellow, I can see that. In Black and White, it's more noticeable because there's such a huge focus on the greater narrative. Ironically, going full in on the story makes the weakness of the writing more... Oh, big time. Big time. That's exactly what's going on here. It's getting in its own way. Yawn. Oh, no. Rock and roll, no. Oh, nice, buddy. Come on. Hey, good job. Good job, buddy. Oh, get out of there. Get out of there, rock and roller. And I'm feeling the great advantage of being on Switch mode. I will be changing it to set mode. I'm feeling it too much. The advantage is too great. It's too great. Ooh, Prince. Thoughts on the elemental monkeys? They were voted the least liked Pokemon in multiple massive surveys by Pokemon fans. Are you serious? Do it once you can get revives? Okay. Wait, wow, that's crazy. I didn't know that was a thing. They were voted the least liked Pokemon? I think they're just okay. I think I like the idea of them, but I think that they're not used in them. So if you go back all the way back in our Pokemon White streams where I get the monkey, the elemental monkey, I go on a whole rant about how that could have been more meaningful and impactful, and how it's like right in front of them and they just flub it. So I think that's part of why people don't like them. They're not used well. But I think the other part is just as like a as like a creature that does battles, they don't offer enough. You know what I mean? It's just like they're like a normal Pokemon with a type, and it's very basic, right? Hi, I am a humble maid. My master has a big heart to match his big belly. He's gourmet, so I'm looking for ingredients that will make his heart jump for joy. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Oh, that aroma. It smells so gourmet. Do you have a wonderful ingredient in your bag? Would you consider selling it to me? What do you think I have, lady? Must be a berry. I'll give you a chesto berry. The chesto berry of yours is a very rare ingredient indeed. Yeah, sure. Take it. Merci, thank you. With this, I can create a superb menu. My master will be so surprised. Cool. The monkeys aren't fun to use. Yeah, exactly. They don't offer enough. All right, cool. Chat, we're wrapping it up. We're wrapping it up. This is a good stopping point. I think I'm gonna keep playing this. I think I want to see it through. I would feel like I wouldn't have a complete perspective if I didn't keep playing it, so I'm definitely gonna keep playing. Yeah, so we'll keep streaming this game, I think. I don't know if people are even interested in this, but I think it's captured my attention. Because the alternative is I just play this off stream, but I feel like I've got, I don't know. I feel like we've done so much on stream, we might as well keep it going. I was worried the early game was about to make you quit. I would really like to see how you react to the second half. And yeah, see, that's the thing. That's okay, cool. Okay, enough people are saying it, so that's cool. I think we have a good little core group here that we'll see it through to the end. So this was fun. All right, chat. I hope this was entertaining. Hope it was a fun way to spend your Friday. I hope everybody has a lovely weekend. I will see you back on Monday. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning into the stream. It makes it so much more fun for me. I think if I wasn't streaming this game and I was just playing it on my own, I might have bounced off. But you're helping me stay with it. You're helping me keep my critical lens on, reading into everything, see it through to the end. I hope you get something out of it. Thank you again for doing this with me. This is a game that gets real good toward the middle/end. I will say, I do think that electric gym we just did was really good. From like a just mechanical gym build, the team that we fought, everything there, like on paper, I think that's almost what you want from a gym. So I don't know. I think on paper this game has a lot of good stuff going for it, but the story stuff is really getting under my skin. So yeah, the Sigilyph victory. That's right. This is okay. Cool. Well, thanks everybody. Okay, have a good weekend. I'll see you next week. Goodbye.